Hello, my name is Creostix, and welcome to Ace Attorney, Justice for All, Case 3. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. Interesting. That is a waistline right there. The world's greatest magician, the one, the only. Maximilian Galactica. I like the shoes. Lion's known for the flight. I know. That's how it works, right? December 26th. It's always near December, isn't it? Somehow. The case 4 of the first case was also December 25th and 26th. It was crazy. Very big circus entrance. Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? Oh, I'm gonna do a bit of a, because I know for a fact the music here is a little aggressive, so let's do that. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball, not to mention that guy who flew through the air. How many people are going to a circus on the 26th of this? I mean, how big is Christmas in Japan? Because 26th of December is not a day where circus is open where I'm from. Like, you know, it's the 2 days after Christmas or 1 day after Christmas Day, you know? Yeah, Max Galactica, he was so absolutely fabulous. Peter, close your ear. Yeah. What? Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? Oh, speaking of, since we have a bunch of people around, in case you're not following me on the stuff and stuff again, if anyone's watching who isn't, there's all the links to the Discords and Instagrams and YouTubes and everything, so much appreciated if you feel like checking them out. And if you don't, that's all good too. A magician. No, a magician. Magician. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? Interestingly enough, that's a good question. I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Kurain village, and it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. Ah, it's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remembered the train! Awesome! Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearly, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. Wink, wink, yeah. December 28th, 9:12 AM, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in 1 day. I wanted to listen to that. Hello, this is the opera. Nick, it's terrible! Ah, Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office, what are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. The TV? Now let's check in at the scene. What's happened? Thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. As opposed to the other kind of murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The very big circus. That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max. They arrested Max Galactica. Maximilian Galactica, fans call him Max, a popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Alright, Nick. I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. What? See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? Wait. Alrighty. Man, that Maximilian has a waistline that I'm envious of. Or a mid of the body altogether. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. I wouldn't mind his help cleaning this place up. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently it had been a normal business-class hotel. But there was a murder in the last game. A poster of the newest member of the Steel Samurai universe. Maya went out and bought it right away. She's a sucker for all things Steel Samurai. I hear they're even giving the new guy his own movie. I just know Maya is going to drag me out to see it with her. Difficult-looking legal book standing a formidable row. They mock me. I wouldn't mind dumping some of these off at the used bookstore, but that might not be such a good idea. My desk. Since I don't have time to sit, it's usually clean. It's unusually clean. Whatever. Alright, I think we're good. Still have the Magatama. That just stayed with me, it seems. Alright, let's go. Let's roll! December 28th, 11:19 AM, Detention Center Visitors Room. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he uses magical skills to deal with a sleight of hand. Magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl, such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Welcome to the visitors' room. It's Max, Nick. Look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica. Alright, sweetie, pick a card. Any card. He called me sweetie. Nick! Man has flair, oh yeah. Aha ha ha. Time is running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card. There's this one. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. Ah, he got it. He got it. Nick, look, he got it. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. How many do you have is the next question. Max. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Sure. Sure, driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop porcupine head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh, yes. Thanks, Maya. Absolutely fabulous! Absolutely cringe-inducing. Alright. Smiley on the candid camera. Max keeps sneaking glances up at the security camera on the wall. I wonder if he's still trying to be a star. I guess so. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's so quiet you could forget he was even there if he wasn't watching everything. He's pushed up against the wall, kind of like a magnet on a refrigerator. Alright, Max Galactica. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit about yourself. Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this world disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately, you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head, get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays, they get their panties in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed, it was fabulous! I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was a I mean, it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible! Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world! I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. Alrighty, Very Big Circus. You are signed to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right, you're so right. However, the circus is a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes. I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete. But I kinda like the circus performances. Maya looks a bit down. Alright, what happened? Tell me about what happened at the Very Big Circus. Ah, last night, the Ringmaster was murdered. The Ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. Poor Mia, or Maya, but yeah. The police questioned at length. Yeah, Maya, yeah. I was wondering, you probably meant Maya. Yes, cool. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the Ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room. So then, why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make the anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on the matters, that's all. Nick? I don't think Max understands how serious this is. She's right, I think I should shock him back to reality. Meeting with Russell. Before the murder, you met with the Ringmaster. Mm-hmm. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the Ringmaster, Max? It was nothing, small talk really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Oh yeah, that's totally small talk, but salary, it's fine. Salary? I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes. That's all you talked about? Of course, it was a fabulous chat. Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Okay. I don't really have much of evidence to go with, right? Like, I'm an attorney, and that's it, right? Okay, for the sake of argument, let's try this. Like, I can't really move to the... yeah. Let's go. Take that! Meeting with Russell. Last night you met with the Ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly, we reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Hold the phone here, because I'm confused. Like, am I just gonna give his profile or what? Yeah, I don't think... no. That doesn't work out. Alright, let's just present the badge. What is that badge? It is used in a disappearing act. I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star of the very big circus. That rhymes. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. I mean, he's not wrong. There is a kind of a different justice system for the rich and fabulous, but I don't think that's going to work out on this one. Just so, you know. Which means what? Max? Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. What did I miss? Honestly, we have been talking to this boy, who's the great Maximilian Galactica, a magician who can, quote-unquote, fly at will in a circus act. He's like the big star of the circus, and he's been arrested for murder, and he's just about to fully understand that he's been arrested for murder, and he's been just going fabulous for 10 minutes. It's fine. You haven't missed much. The Prix aren't really serious about this, are they? And welcome back. They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max, he's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Pork you, I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Hmm? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney. I'm an ace attorney. Please help me, I didn't kill anybody. His flair went away. Didn't kill nobody? I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit, but a killer? That's insane. I could never. Max? I swear, I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really. Thank you much. Y'all sure nice folks. Crying black tears. Yeah, I'm sure. Like, it's there. I think that's like the limit of eyeliner. If you're crying black tears, you might be a bit over the board here, or overboard. Max? Yes. What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Johns. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. I mean, I grew up next to a farm. It's fine. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? Well, howdy. He got it right. Again. What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galacticus hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? Ha. I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Okay, do we now go? Yes. We need to find evidence to break the Cyclops, because we don't have that stuff yet, so there we go. December 28th, Berry Big Circus entrance. We're here again. Yep, but this time we are here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. First off, examine. Look, it's Max. Even when you don't want to see him, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Berry Big Circus, but looking around, it might as well be Cirque du Galactica. The stars on his cheek sure are dreamy. How about I do a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker. Nah, it's alright. I need to check one thing, because I don't want to miss a, give us a quick moment. This one here. Right, I need to do one quick thing before I miss the chance to. At Wright & Co. Law Offices. Oh, hi. December 28th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Alright, we've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking, let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica, who would have guessed he was a country bumpkin? Alright. Put that there. Good. Because we are in the business of... What's the matter? You've been acting strange for a while now. Max, he's just some country bumpkin. So, what does that matter? He's still a famous magician, right? I guess. But his real name is Billy Bob Johns. Yikes, the poor guy's got 3 first names. I guess that is pretty odd. Oh well, if a big star can do it, then you should pretend to be exotic too, Nick. A big star? Max Galactica is a pretty big name. Anyway, what do you think about Naruhodo Araito? What's the A stand for? The A stands for attorney. I'll think about it. Naruhodo Araito, the achievement. There we are. Heading to sleep now, even though this is interesting and I would like to stay and see how its case develops. Go well. Watch the rest tomorrow. Hey, absolutely. Have an excellent sleeps. I hope tomorrow's workday is as comfortable as it can be, and it hopefully wouldn't be quite this hot. And have excellent sleeps. And glad to have you I'm glad that you had a chance to catch some of this, and hopefully we'll do lots of good entertainment for you for work tomorrow on in the recording on Twitches. So hey, have a good one, excellent sleeps, hugs and all that good stuff, and hell yeah. Alright, and now we can move back to the circus. And let's do all the rest of this. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention candy and popcorn. They even got snow cones. Thank you, have a good stream. I will try to, and have an excellent night. Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones? Look around, there's tons of snow piled up all around here. Yay, wait a second, there's no syrup though. I want syrup. Hopefully she doesn't notice that discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup. Oh boy. Nick, the entrance is right here. Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows. I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant. There's no Dolly, not today. I know that too. Oh well. I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across. It's not like we're here on business or anything. This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time. So then, why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a plan. Oh no, it looks like I forgot my wallet. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already. You know I'd never do that to you, Nick. Alright. This door must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? I'm not even going to justify that question with a response. I bet all of the stars stay at that lodging house. Right. Those streamers do a nice job. I'm a streamer doing a nice job, I hope. Introducing the circus performers. Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades. You know, you don't really see too many streamers now. I'm a streamer. You're right, I haven't seen one in ages. I bet they stopped using them due to little kids climbing up to the top. No kids have climbed up on me, it's fine. I don't think that was why. Alright. The very big top is so very big, enormous. Yep, one look at the huge tent looming over you and you realize this is the circus. I know. It really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it? I think that's everything that's examinable. Alright, so no one's here so far. So, lodging house? December 28th, Lodging House Plaza. There seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, Detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained. That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Alright, a quick check around. This is the only place that the snow has been trounced upon. The murderer was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over. No. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes. Oh, that's nice. What? I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all the snow around to bring down the swelling. It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. I mean, true, but neither are we. We're just like, okay, I'll just grab this thing, and then this thing from here, it's fine. Alright. There's some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey, watch it, pal. The killer is behind that tarp. Ah! Ho. Gotcha, I was just kidding. Grrr. Ho. Alright. This year I finally won an air conditioner. What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Do you ride your Triceratops to work too? I mean, I don't have one either. It's not... And what do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long, so they should have been on at the time of the murder. So he's saying the murder took place in the light. How strange. How strange indeed. Alright, I think that's everything. let's go. Tomorrow's trial. Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it'll be Miss Von Karma. Ugh, she isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma is really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him. Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean is Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said, he's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick? And what happened? The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10. He died outside in the cold, a pretty sad way to go if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you are standing now. Ah! Ho ho ho, surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yeah. It's pretty clear-cut as far as murders go. It was discovered quickly. But... there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Ha! There's always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. Something unusual. What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body? No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now. And what is so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is... there's no one else's. Yeah, the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from, and where did the killer run off to Cotton Eye Joe? Obviously, there is no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit. That's when something just clicked in my head. There's no way. Flying is impossible. That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. Haha. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Hmm? Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. I mean, he is a magician, that is true. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Crime photo added to the court record, a picture of the crime scene. Alright, let's present Max's face to him because of these... It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere? He's a bit arrogant, but it didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude, I've got proof, pal. He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have a very classy decorative elements. Silk hat added to the court record. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they are easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Tell us about the eyewitness. There. So about the eyewitness. Ho ho ho, you know I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you are barred from entering that lodging house. Hmm? Why is that? Oh, no reason, just something I remembered to tell you. It must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. Moe's room. Bye. December 28th, lodging house, first floor, Moe's room. I wonder whose room this is. Well, it says Moe's on the... yeah. Name tag on the door says Moe on it. I guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse, though. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. True, but we'll just examine all the stuff before we leave. Moe seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic Funny Jokes Are Funny. Wow, Moe is very studious. The Joke's on You, huh? What the? There's a string of carrots here. How strange, the carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Moe just likes carrots or if he's just using them for some sort of gag. Look at the ceiling. It looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. Don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? She better now want me to try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'd call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Moe's got an excellent pair of pajamas laid on his bed in an excellent manner. What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. Alright. Awesome! Look at these shoes. They're great. Forget the shoes. Check out the great gag banana peel. You sure it wasn't Moe's snack after lunch? Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Teehee, clown equipment is so funny looking. He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle, he's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice. Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag? Alright, I think that's oh! Nick, you can see the scene of the crime from here. You can even tell that the ground has been disturbed. It's right in front of this window, about 30 feet away. Guess it wouldn't have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from here. Alright, I think that is everything. Cool. December 28th, Very Big Circus, Big Top. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Grrr. Huh, Nick? It wasn't me. Grrr. Tiger! He's coming this way! Grrr. Ah! Nick, you're too young to die. Nick! Stay, heal. Grrr. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Ahahaha, scared you, didn't I? Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me. Nick, he almost died there. Ha, he wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess. What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woo! Your costume! It's cute, I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? Hehehe, you're the best! Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey, I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd. Nice to meet you. Likewise. Okay, quick examination. Ah, a ladder. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. Doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us, not a single clue. You know, I've been meaning to ask you, what exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for? A bloody chainsaw, for instance? Well, there's definitely not one of those here. That's true. Hey, it's a rope! Probably for tightrope walking. That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect. We're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I will ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Whoa, those lights are huge! I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. You're breathtaking. Me? Of course, I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What about it, Nick, Regina? No, you, exactly. Nick? He's no hero, is he? Ouch. Thanks a lot, Maya. Alright, I think that's... up. The seats are kind of far away, don't you think? They are, but it also means that lots of people can fit in the big top. He's right, we can fit 500 people into a show. But is the show safe for the pandemic, though? 500, that's amazing! Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said. Okay, cool. Finally, talk time, let's go. What happened? Hey Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, well. Oh, I see. Wait, what did you just say? So, the Ringmaster was your... Yep, the Ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 PM. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. She takes death very lightly, it seems. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. So he was with that... she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. Do we have a... like a... Yeah, there we go. Russell Berry, age 52. Before I forget to present this, let's just go. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the Ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The Ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. Regina. That's incredible that you are an animal tamer. If you say so. He has to be really scared. For the sake of argument, how old is 16? Scary? Why? Huh. The Regent isn't scary, he is cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Did Leon die in a zombie apocalypse by chance? I guess you have to when you are looking after tigers. She actually had 4 siblings before. Fair, that could super be the case. Yes, Leon the Lion. Leon the Lion, Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon, he died? Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get chumped when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Okay, and I'm curious if she would know something about Max. It's Max! Hey, where is Max now anyways? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay, Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal. Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. You don't look too worried. Like what? Giggle? Okay. Can't think of anything else to... Oh, what's in your mind? Glad we showed Max's profile out of nowhere. Regina, what's the matter? What's in your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well... What? Really? And then... Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love. Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. Wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trilo. Trilo. Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. I think I can see that strange power, at least at work here. You're not kidding, 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too, she's so cute. Okie dokie. Ringmaster's room. There we go. December 28th, Big Top Ringmaster's room. This was the Ringmaster's room. Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the Ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I wonder what... It's an interesting poster. Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it, Nick, I want it. I want to get out of here. Alright, examine away. That looks important. It's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top. Ah, look at this. Max's salary is written on the piece of paper. Yikes. What is it? I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible. She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The Ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise, but this document is dated a week ago. Right. And the murder is like, what, 1 day, 2 days? Table he used when the visitors came to see him. Ew, there's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth of you to think I am anyway. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards in the circus has won. Like, all county quiz champions, Ringmasters Association mini golf master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. So it would seem. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But you didn't even notice that I took one. She already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that. Emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. Okay, promo poster added to the record. No, cool. I'm sure it'll hold up in court. Your Honor, we stole the poster. I mean, we found it in the Maya's pocket. Yes. Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go. Aren't they? Liberated, yes. What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on a stunning life-or-death courtroom thrill ride. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. And what if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why do you do that? Hold on. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. Where? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. Ah, you always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the Ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. If you say so. This is where the Ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors, shocking pink, for example. This one says it's 100% all-natural organic mascara. And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The Ringmaster must have been really concerned about his skincare, very metrosexual. Alright. All of these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. It looks like every year the Ringmaster made a donation to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center. You're kidding, right? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Alright. So the one thing I really found here was indeed this celery thing. The rest is so far lore building, I think. And the white thing in the pocket, but we can't go for it yet. Uh-huh. Right. You wouldn't know anything about this, would you? What about this? What can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean. I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. Alright. December 28th, Very Big Circus entrance. Huh? Hey Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. Hello. Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. What? Huh? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying, like any regular person would hang around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney, and my name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I just happen to be a passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? He. I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Snicker. Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. Ah, yes, that's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Alright, what happened? Excuse me, Ben. Yes, you mean me? About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really, I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know anything. This guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out. I'ma hop off, gonna go play some Halo with the boys. Have a good Halo with the boys. In Finland we have this thing called Hallonhakku, so go for it. Have a good Halo. Oh boy. Thanks, excellent. Yeah. But hey, thanks for watching and thanks for being here and chatting and all that good stuff, and hopefully see you again on the next one. Alright, Max Galactica. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica. Max? He is not very nice. Did you just say that Max is not very nice? Oh, ow, my head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. It sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ventriloquism. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist. I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now, my... Why? He's contagious. Okay, most people have wanted to see Max's profile, so let's go. Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Alright. Benjamin Woodman, a ventriloquist, conversing with him is really tiring. Yep, accurate. Alright, what else can we, I wonder if I can show the... Oh, December 28th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Max isn't here. He must be in questioning. Aw, wanted to see a magic trick. He should be back in a little bit. I guess so. Alright, so we can't really do the thing with, okay, nope, that doesn't work. Nope, that either. Alright, let's move to the other spots before we try anything else. You know, I can't tell you anything about the evidence we've gathered. Stingy. Stingy? When you put it so bluntly, it kinda hurts my feelings, pal. Alright, I do remember this case being really difficult to traverse. Like, it's quite the, December 28th, Lodging House, 1st floor, Moe's room. Hello, Kablamo! Congratulations, you're the big wiener. Wiener. The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me. Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? Aha ha 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 ha. I welched on giving you more than one. No, if it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing, catch my drift? Aha ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Maya? Aha aha ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. This is like some Faustian nightmare. Or Faustian. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girl. You look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh. Aha ha 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 ha. I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it, but you have to admit he's kind of funny. No, I don't. No, I do not have to admit that because he isn't. Aha ha 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 ha. Alright. Very Big Circus. Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. The circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow! Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too, that is why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running, no one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh. Har 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world, a real class act. Even when there was no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? What happened? Mo? Wiggity wiggity what? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born in that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 PM last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. Alright, let's go. Russell Berry. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth? But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician, the one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder... Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. What you witnessed? You say you saw the crime, do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these slips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details. But only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny. Stiff Lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it! Ahem, ahem. What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay, do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Jeez, cut a guy some slack. At least I was funnier than the chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. Alright. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw... Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. And for that sake, let's do a quick Max presentation. If he thinks he can kill the Ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Mo! Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben, the ventriloquist with the speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. The cafeteria? Let's just say there's got to be something interesting there. Ah yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Ah, thank you. This is an atlas. Oh, I kill myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary. Or a coronary virus. Now, let's just... He's just laughing to hear his own voice. Circus map added to the court record. Alright. And I actually remember when I played this on the 3DS, the one detail I do remember is that I did not think of presenting Max's profile to the clown. I think I had been running around looking for the next step to go for a while anyway. And until you present that profile to the clown, you cannot progress in the game. You'll never know to even go to the cafeteria, and you'll never go forward in the game. And I got pretty frustrated then, and I'm really glad we missed that rock, because, I mean, I want to enjoy the good stuff, right? So it's like, Mo first floor, Acro third floor, lodging house, moon cafeteria. Yeah, there we are. So the cafeteria is from here. Keep our cafeteria clean. December 28th, Big Top Cafeteria. Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of that last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning, Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that there's got to be something interesting here. Nick, what's got to be interesting? Don't ask. Alright, quick examination. This is strange, there's nothing on top of this stand. Look here, Max is written on it, it must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You wouldn't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right? Yeah, it's more like a weird stand, if anything. There are dirty dishes all over this place. It must have been too hectic last night to clean up. You know I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them. Why do we have to clean up? 1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because one bears repeating. But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence. Arr, you know I really hate dirty cafeterias. Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. It looks like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes is making me hungry. Let's go get burgers at the snack stand outside, once we're finished with the case. Alright, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Whoa! Where's the mute button when you need it? Alright. A bulletin board for, bulletins. It doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here. Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Like, maybe something like message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. No clues here. Looking, looking, looking. The kitchen is over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's Killer Hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you? What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something. Ah, watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's got to be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Him? Broken bottle added to the court record. Alright. I think that's all we can see here. So, we should probably ask maybe everyone about the bottle, why not? Can you tell me about this? Not really good at hard things. Cool. Ivory Wine, lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated. Every lurk is also appreciated. Hells yeah. And also, hello and welcome, and I hope you've had a good day while you lurk. Oh, that's... no one's here, right? Entrance. Let's see. Would you mind taking a look at this? And same problem, alright? Not an option. So it's either Max at the detention center or the clown in the lodging place. Let's see. Mo's room, yeah. There. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? Ah, you want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke, imagine everyone... I think that's enough advice for now. Bye. Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded. Okay, so then we go to the detention center and let's go have a word with moving around is sometimes a bit of a pain, like from A to B, from B to C, from C to D, instead of, like, it's always from A to B, from B to C, from C to D, D to E, instead of just like from A to E and back. Like, if you are in E, you have to go all the way into B to go into A again. It's kind of like, you know. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did he just call me his sweetie? Again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso! I mean fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous. Alright. Present bottle. What about this? Fabulous, you'd like me to sign this for you. Alright, well then we do the Magatama part then. This thing. Date deck! Let's go. Alright, meeting with Russell. Here we go. Last night you met with the Ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly, we reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? Just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? I mean, it's enormous raise 1 week ago. Take that! That's... It was on the table in the Ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous! Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the Ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The Ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about. Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the Ringmaster called you to his room last night? Probably the broken bottle, yeah. Take that! Isn't this why we were called to the Ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria, but you already knew that, didn't you? Oh, of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max? What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to... the profile of Ben? Yeah. Ben. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the Ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician! Alright. From the top, Max Galactica. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performance, are you? Yes. Sweet, that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. Spelling is actually pretty hard for a non-native English speaker. I find it tricky still. Like, it's... Like, they don't make a lot of sense to me as a Finnish person. We say those very differently. We say J-E-A-L-O-U-S-U. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. English is hard. It is. At least in the spelling department, and there's a lot of, like, weird pronunciations if you haven't heard them before. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. Although, admittedly, Finnish is even harder, but point being, some of this stuff like, spelling is not easy. Also, another one I often make a mistake on is he and she. Because in Finnish, we don't have any gender pronouns. It's all the same to us. It's hän for everything. So he and she are a completely unfamiliar concept to me as pronouns because we don't have them. So I often make a mistake in which one I go for. So people who really understand, for instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? That's pretty neat. Yeah. It's H and then an A with an umlaut, so like 2 dots on top of the A and an N. That's the pronoun for either gender forever. Like there's no differentiating with them. It's just the same all the time. Instead of he and she. I plan on getting married to her. She's truly my sweetie pie princess. Wow, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh? Alright, what happened? You met with the Ringmaster on the night of the murder. Yes, I was with him around 10 PM, once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. They found the Ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Sorry, Max, I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright, I'll be right back. I should only take about 10 minutes. And then, I waited for him. But he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly, the snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. Alright, meeting with Russell, here we go. The truth is, yesterday morning, during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seemed like such a quiet man. He thought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the Ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? Ringmaster told me that it sounds good. Hold the phone. So Max is 21. Regina is 16. I mean, she is young to be married, I'm just saying. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else's. That's Japan for you, I suppose. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? Alright. What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trilo can't say a word. Not without Ben. Trilo? The puppet, the ventriloquist's puppet. His real name is Trilo Quist. Of course it is. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist's puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What? Sweetie, you aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trilo in the Ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trilo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem. Not at all. Thank you, Max. You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets. Alright. Ringmaster's room, here we go. Through a bunch of hoops. December 28th, very big circus entrance. Huh? Ben's not here anymore. I mean, I think he's called Trilo and Ben is the puppet, but I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out, he's probably in the tent. Well, we're kind of going in that direction anyway. December 28th, very big circus, big top. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative, of course we're making progress. But everyone loved the Ringmaster, and there's no sign of footprint on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. Right. Everything's... Oh, interesting. Seats are far away from the ring, but they make up for it with the amount of people that can see a show. Hey, Nick, do you think that if every person in the audience screamed all at once, the vibration they'd create could cause the big top to collapse? I'm glad I don't pay you to come up with this stuff. Yeah, it's a... Yeah, sometimes the examination texts change depending on either what day it is or who's around. Like the Regina isn't here right now, so that was different than before. Alright. December 28th, Big Top Ringmaster's room. It looks the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. We just stop it, you poster pilferer. I'm just kidding, you know I've already got one of these posters. You mean stole one of those posters. Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid a Trilo somewhere in this room. Trilo? Oh, the ventriloquist's puppet. Oh, sorry, was Ben the boy and the... Huh. Oh well. Whatever. Either or. For some reason I thought Ben was the puppet and Trilo was the man, but I must have misunderstood. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like, All County Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association, Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly... We've been through this. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... That's Trilo! That's Ben's puppet! I think you're right. We'll get it back to him later. A ventriloquist's puppet, an operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick. There we are. Why do I have to carry this thing? Because I didn't have a choice on the matter. That's not on me. Alright, and then look around for Ben, basically, I think. Do you know where Ben is? What do you think about this? You want some advice? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke, imagine everyone's wearing underwear and dancing the lamb There we are. Cool. I was wondering what that last part was, but okay, so that's not how you... You wouldn't know anything about a puppet, would you? Nope, that's the same thing. What about him? This punk, huh? Trilo is such a wooden, cheeky excuse for a puppet. I can't believe that this thing is what I'm up against for Regina's love. Ah, my sweetie pie. Love only me. What? You're up against... what for Regina's love? Whatever. Let's just hurry up and give this back to Ben. I mean, yeah, but I can't find Ben. That's the problem. So I was hoping that would, like... Oh, I didn't check the cafeteria, did I? There we are. December 28th, Big Top Cafeteria. Oh, hey, Ben. Hello. Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Yeah, I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Alright, take this. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Trilo Quist returned to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Oh, okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see, maybe we should go talk to the clown once. Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben, is that you, Ben? No. I would never. It was me. Yeah, me, down here. You're Trilo. That's Mr. Quest to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quest, is that better? No, look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney. It's a GBA game originally, so 8-bit excuse. Trilo, we talked about insulting people, you promised. But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trilo. Nick, what just happened? Trilo is still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist. But hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet? Alright. What happened? Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? I said you talking to me. Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Trilo Quest, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts. Trilo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of a puppet. Don't you dare nerve pills. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Alright, very big circus. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants. Right. Your partner, you mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off from me, will you? He's just another one of the dorks around here. Oh my. But I'll be fair, in this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your... Madonna? Regina, my lovely Regina. She's stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You'll have to excuse him, he does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of the true beauty, hence why I shall marry her. Marry? Flying fraud. The Ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trilo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up? I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there? If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts. Alright. Marriage. You're gonna marry Regina? That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, doesn't she? I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well, I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. Oh, that's how marriage works. A puppet decides. I know you think that, but like a one-sided puppet decision. Cool. For what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song? Well, I'm a renowned tenor. You'd be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me, 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 me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to hold me, thrill me, kiss me, kill me. The rest is private. Well, the melody's pretty good. But those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that's Trilo's here. Now that Trilo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface. Ah! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trilo? Enough jibber-jabber, let's get to court already. Hey, wait a second. Nick? What's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Okay. December 28th, Berry, Big Circus, Big Top. What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo? Quite a pair, those two. What Oh no, now what? Ow, 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 ow. Ah! Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. Ah, my badge. That monkey stole it. What? Hehehehe. Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You looked so completely dumbfounded. Regina. You. That monkey. Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge. Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Money? Alright. Money the monkey. The monkey is called Money? Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do, even if I have money problems. Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Haha, that's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo, he might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he doesn't need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Moe's. Guess it is time that I revisit that kooky clown. Ben and Trilo. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trilo? What do you mean hanging around? Well, he was there when Trilo told me that he was in love with me. Trilo told you that he was in love with you. Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? It's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo. Like sand through the hourglass, so were the days of the circus. Proposal. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trilo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. But Max only talked to the Ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the Ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trilo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? What? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trilo? Wait. You do realize that Trilo is a puppet? Huh? I don't get that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. But how... Right. December 28th, Lodging House Plaza. Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back into the precinct. Well, we get a quick look at this. Something's covered up by this tarp. An old sign, perhaps. Nick, look out! They've got the killer trapped behind the tarp. What? It wasn't funny? You know it wouldn't have hurt you to look even a little bit surprised. I didn't notice that I was too scared to talk. Alright. So Mo, let's go. December 28th, Lodging House, 1st floor, Mo's room. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Right all the time. It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're gonna get the same sound either way, aren't we? How would you know I'd put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Ah ha 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 ha. Cool. Regina. So about Regina. Regina is such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know? But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is that all seems normal to her because it's her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist's puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply, without complications. Alright? Money the Monkey. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money. He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Why's that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly! Bravo, bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. You mean right now? Of course. Shall we go? Should we go with him now or wait a while? Let's go. December 28th, Lodging House, 3rd floor, Acro's room. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. It seems he's not around today. Ah, that's a big pile of junk over in the corner. I don't think I'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. Money the Monkey added to the court record. Habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects. Yeah. Let's go. Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror, everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap-looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this, it's a trophy, and it's really heavy. Nick, I found it, your badge, it's right here. All-important badge, here we go. Return to the rightful spot on the label. Thanks, you really saved me. What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah, check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it, from T to R. Alright. Trilo to Regina? Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows, even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. To be continued. Alrighty. December 29th, 9:43 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick? Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom, it just wouldn't be right, and it would also implicate him as a person who would leave no footprints, so no. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max, just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Yes. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now, the dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that, dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. Interesting. December 29th, 10 AM, District Court, Courtroom number 2. Let's go. And now the case of 1. What? Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry, I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So? Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that is to our advantage? Miss Von Karma, your opening statement if you will. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix, right? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count, do you hear me? Right, that's how very Republican of you. She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero, zilch, nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. Right, good. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying, seems like. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix, right? I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Not Phoenix, though. He's not the one on trial. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There. Opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up here, now! She has a mood today. As, well, every day, but still. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention it, it's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well, I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. Alright, Detective, you may proceed with your testimony. Let's go. Witness testimony details of the events. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 PM, making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Right. I see, he was beaten to death. Here is the autopsy report for the victim. Alright. The court accepts this into evidence. Right. Time of death, 10:15 p.m. Cause of blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Right. A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Let's go. So, I have a bunch of questions, but I don't think I can immediately push or like dispute anything in the get-go. But let's just start pushing on. Hold it! Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow, let me see. There's got to be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routine. So hold on, he mentioned... oh, that's a lot of items, Jesus. So my first question is essentially like start from the like basics. There were no footprints in the crime scene, right? That's my first idea of this. And like he mentioned looking at the court record, so I think that's the spot to go for it with. It's a little bit of it. I might as well go for a risk here, because I think Phoenix was very clearly hinting to do something there. My best bet, I believe, would be to show something that doesn't that like shows the area with no footprints, meaning the crime photo. So present and this, maybe, or not. Let's go. Hold it! When you say all of the circus performance, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina, the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the Ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot, Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. The practice session broke up around 10. Hold it! After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with the Regent, while Mo went back to his room, tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The Ringmaster and Max went off to the Ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. Wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. Right. Murder itself took place, 10:15. Hold it! I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. We've got a witness that told us how the whole thing went. Ah! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? Found bent over a wooden box. Hold it! A wooden box? That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box. Oh, for some reason I figured that the... maybe. It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? Ooh. Hunched over this 20-pound box boasts a small but strong lock. This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. Okay, about the... Well, let's go. Box itself. This wooden box, you figure it weighs around 20 pounds, right? Sounds about right. The whole thing is lined with iron. Iron plating. Why do you think it's lined with iron? I figured they did it to make the box heavier. Ouch! I think we could do without your guesses, detective. Stick to what little you actually know. Sorry. Suffice to say, the box is really heavy. Much better. You may continue on, detective. Okay, so... let's just run through these again. About the lock. You said the box was locked. How exactly was it locked? Well, it had quite a sturdy lock on it. It took quite a bit to open that bad boy up. So when you found the box, it was locked, correct? Yes, it was. Some of the forensics team took it back to the precinct to crack it open. I see. Continue gumshoe. Okay, nothing there. And one more go. Contents. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than a Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There's only one little bottle in that huge box. I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Alright. Found inside the wooden box, the victim was hunched over. It contains pepper. Right. Okay. Cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped the vertebrae in his neck. Hold it! According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, I bet he made it disappear with magic. Alright. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. Guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. I haven't even offered the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to your being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I'd like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trilo will show up on the stand as well. I mean, I wouldn't want to, but it seems yes, because otherwise they're not going to be talking at all, so... Yep, there we are. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Trilo Quest. I am employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That rope must be cutting off your circulation. I said I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Me, 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 me. The world of the law. Exciting and daring, guilt or innocence. Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? It had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trilo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up. Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on the off chance of swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here? Order, order, I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trilo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about... Arr! You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. Right. What you witnessed. Let's go. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge, clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading toward the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene, you're sure of that? Without a doubt, he had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's absolute proof. Silk hat? This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Ah. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene unless it was planted. Haha. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Objection! I guess he's the boss again today. I see. Let's go. Okay, so... hold on. I got a feeling I need to push on something to get something else out of this one. This might be the... yeah. Hold it! Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? Get the wax out of your ears, lawyers nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense altogether now? Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. Right. Hold it! You saw Max and only Max, right, Trilo? That's right, and that makes him the killer. There's only one person headed that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to the story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? So, there's usually something amiss here, so hold on. I mean, like, there is, technically speaking, no proof it was Max, since we have that one person's word. And that's all we have. Again, the clothing is something I'm not super keen on having, like, that could be anyone in the same clothes unless you saw the face, which, from the picture we saw, or the, image that was claimed to be the moment he saw, that was from the back anyway, so... Wait a second. There's no proof that the witness saw Maximilian Galactica. Hey, you still don't get it, do you? I saw what I saw, it was Max's three-piece joke of a costume. Alright, let's say it all together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. I think you should study up your celebrities, Mr. Wright. Great, I'm getting shut down by a toy. Alright, so let's, again, do something else here. So, you only saw Max. That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose this witness could have seen? Okay. I honestly don't know. So either the victim, or maybe he's talking about Ben himself, since Ben is the person that was, you know, is the actual person who's you know, carries the puppet. It's either or. I have a safety save, so. Don't hold your tongue, Ben. It's your job to answer all the stupid questions. I'm sorry, Trilo. Gotta find a way to get more information out of this witness. Alright. And load. I mean, I feel it's a perfectly solid point. If you're there, therefore you're also a person who is there. Oh well. Since we're trying to now, like, consider Trilo as a character of the whole thing, and instead of Ben as a separate thing, so... That's the victim? That's correct. If Trilo was at the entrance of the plaza, you should have seen the Ringmaster as well. Aha! Obviously the Ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Could have seen him, anyone with a sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The Ringmaster and Max went together to the Ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the Ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? Ah! I see. It seems at this stage that I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Trilo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Ah, yes, he does. Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina. Which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick? Wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Oh really, we went all the way through that and got nowhere. That's interesting. Okay. Hold it! The clown, you're talking about Mo. Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first-place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Then what happened? Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza entrance. Hold it! Why the plaza's entrance? To do some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea? Objection! Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker, at least my teacher always said I was. Okay, hold it! Around at what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose it would have been around... Hey, what time was it? Huh? I think it was around, I'd say, a bit after 10:30 PM, I think. Practice ended at 10 PM, so you hung around the lodging house the entire time. I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone. What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Objection! Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your offhanded theories. Objection! But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm on to something. Mr. Wright, safety safe, please. Who do you think... who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold out tonight? The doobly-doo, this one. Take that! Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. The doll exploded! If we were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, if you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw, don't you forget it. Well, 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 the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Alright. There is obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. That makes perfect sense. Objection! What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. Objection! However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max. Ow! There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright, alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain! Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quest, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was. I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? Foxy, hi, nukke, räjähti, mitä nuket tekevät. That's, indeed, the doll exploded, and which is what they do. Also, hello and hope you've had an excellent day. We're doing a Phoenix Wright continuation once more. And welcome. What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on a marriage? Yes, I think. Mostly? That the matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. About the proposal. Oh, okay, let's go. Let's explode the puppet once more. Don't be surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. Had a good day, glad to hear, excellent to know. Even if I had something to give to her, I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Okay. Gonna propose you, a puppet. Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. Exactly. His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. Yep, this doll is very rude. Am I right? Exactly. Yes, this is very a true story. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. What was with that sigh at the end? well, it was written, so I went with it. About the proposal. So, okay, I don't, like, my first instinct is not to try and to hold it on everything. I'm trying to be, like, close in on the most, think that, like, this one interests me. No judge, please no, right? So you're still thinking of trying to give it to Regina? Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing, I'm not gonna give it up that easily. Wonder how much he receives from appearing in the so hold on. But isn't the thing he was using this thing? From T to R, as in Trilo to Regina, right? I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. How about it, Nick? I think it's about time to unwrap this toy's testimony. That's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck. The judge has that dazed and confused look again. Maybe he should get out more. Alright. So yeah, I think I'm gonna present the ring here. Safe to say first, and let's go. I got a feeling this, hopefully this works. Because surely this is the thing he was intending to use as the proposal gift. Just assuming we go along with the notion of the puppet proposes to, let's just go with it, right? Or not. I feel like it's not in your pocket because I have it here. Alright, fine. Maybe I outsmarted myself again. Hold it! So you went to the lodging house to give it to her. That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way. Uppity snob? He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half, and not with magic. Well, they always say that love creates rivalries. So what about this present? I feel like you don't have it in your pocket, but that's very weird. Hold it! Whose pocket was the ring in? Mine, of course. What a stupid question. Gotta be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off? I'm sorry, really. You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing. Really? Alright. Since, hi! Welcome! Some people say Regina's name is like Regina, I don't. Alright, there we are. Rage or Raj, no matter. Right, so... I guess I just hold it on everything. Hold it! By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina. Of course that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? Well, and also, since I hope you've had an excellent day, and welcome. I'm trying to crack a puppet in the courtroom, because that's how courtrooms work. Yes. Wasn't going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben? Yeah. Got it? That's the truth. I even had something to give to her. Again? Hold it! What was it exactly that you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question, what was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francisca's whip looked like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Well, we push on like the brave people we are. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever approached a human being. Ow! I advise you to cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring, I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. Giving engagement... So... I mean, I feel like I already sort of solved the problem here, but I just needed to find the actual spot to just present the ring. Well, like Regina with like an ah and like I. Alrighty then. Wasn't too bad. Got off work recently. Now just trying to cool off. How was your day? Not too bad. Like, I found a couple of movies in the flea market, so I got off really cheap and found some entertainment through that, and a couple of CDs too. You know, it's always feels good when you find something for really cheap. So that's always nice. So there's that. And for once, like, today has been a cool day for the first time in like 30 plus days in Finland. Like we had some rain too, and it was just finally one day that's okay in the heat. And I hope that you will be also successful in cooling off. With that said, though, we are like they've been forecasting that we're gonna have another endless heat wave in a day or two again. So there we are. The record-breaking summer keeps on going. Alrighty. So this better work. Come on. I mean, I have the ring here. Why isn't the game giving me Yeah, hold it. An engagement ring. It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina is gonna love it. It's just a ring. What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's gotta be something I can catch him on. Alright. I mean... See, I can tell when someone's using Google Translate to go Finnish. It just looks weird, so I appreciate the effort, but it's kind of like... But yeah, like, the text says Patrick Starr loves Finland, so there we are. So that's fine, but it's not super. I see that every once in a while. It's just one of those things you just see that something's off when it's not technically speaking wrong usually. Still, it's kind of it's that small things, you know. All right. Okay, I need to check the walkthrough here, because I'm hitting a wall here, because I feel like I caught the problem and the game is not giving me the credit for cracking the problem, so hold on. Ignore this state. What? Okay, bear with me, right? So first, I wanted to push, I believe it was this one, which is statement... hold on, it's so... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, statement 5 is so statement 5 is the thing I wanted to present the ring on to begin with, right? So therefore, well, that's where I started from. Now, through a lot of work, I finally got this statement out of him, and presenting the ring there also doesn't work. But now, because this statement got out, which is in every other instance in this series, I think, you present stuff into the thing you coaxed out of the witness. But in this case, only after getting this statement out, you present the ring on any of the other ones after that, but not before. What? Again, I love this game. This had some dumb puzzles in the courtroom. What? Chilo, do you mind if I show you something? Like, okie dokie. Maybe I should test you what Google Translate thinks Estonian is. I don't speak Estonian, and it's essentially an English-speaking or at a push Finnish-speaking stream, so maybe one shouldn't. For reasons that are in the rules. Trilo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh, looks like they're gonna double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine. Give it back. Well, I mean, I feel like I ordered... Thief. I tried to, but she didn't accept it before. Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Again, I solved the problem, but the game just wouldn't let me. Why then do I have it right here? Ah! What's going on here? That's... Ben, say something! Don't put me on the spot like that, Trilo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money, like a bank vault? Ha! That filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quest, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Trilo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details, I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken round that time. There we are. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trilo Quest. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trilo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey, Money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all the slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this doesn't indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What could possibly that be? That Ben's testimony has a flaw. Because therefore he wasn't there all the time. There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness has testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness taught the plaza the entire time. Doesn't exercise enough, right? The wrong answers are great. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting, Mr. Objection! Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Alright, safety save, just because I have no idea. Because sometimes you can't save mid the point of needing to show something. Objection! Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the Ringmaster, arrive on the scene. Also, that's not how the proof of burden... Like, the burden of proof works, because it's not about proving a negative, as you surely should know. However, that's not to change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dorkface in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. Ha! I've told you so many times you'd think you'd know my story is not changing. You've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it will change some more. Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah! Let's go. Witnessing Max. Alright. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. Did you see his face? There's no way I could mistake something wearing... Yeah, he keeps trying to the symbols, but not the face. Like, that's just... There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. Right. Well, I know the symbols now, but, you know, the head, and the hat, and the roses, and the whatever, but... So that means that money didn't show up until after you saw Max. That's right, money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see, let's say by about, I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Let's go. Alright, so again, in every sort of testimony, I just need to like clear my mind and be open to the notion of just like to try and rethink again and not be too bitter about the last puzzle, which was flawed and didn't quite work. Alright. Okay, so that immediately doesn't jump up to me. This kinda does. Okay, hold it! So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night. Of course that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time. Guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. Hold it! About what time would you say these events took place? You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know that the practice finished promptly at 10. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes, I'm sure you can do that. Now what time was it? Indeed, what time was it? What time was it? Let me think about that for a second. I'm no good at math. It was 10:10 p.m. Yes, that sounds about right. It sounds about right because that's the time I saw Max on the scene. Right. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. Hold it! So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess, that's not it, Trilo. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trilo. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Impossible! A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. I mean, I'll bite, but... Okay, let's try. I hate to say it, but Ben's part of your little lads is coming a bit stale. I'm sure that if a pro... Not trying to pass yourself as a professional performer, are you? Don't get so wrapped up in yourself, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ow! You should know better. Ow! That hurts! That should have set him straight. You may proceed with your testimony, witness. Alright, let's check the other thing, just to be sure. That's what I guess with the craziness of this game. I mean, I might as well try everything, just in case. Like, when you see an opening to go for something, you usually should at least try. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly, how is it strange to be cordial to one of your co-workers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a co-worker, I would understand. Ow, that hurt. Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trilo would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with the evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. Can I? The witness will resume his testimony. Okay, so hold on. Do I have anything that would make any... I mean, the broken bottle was... I mean, yeah, sure. I feel like the game is nudging me toward putting an evidence into this. And the broken bottle is a broken bottle because it was hit into the head of Ben over there, meaning the person who's carrying the puppet, so I have a safety save, so there we are. Trilo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal, it was just an argument, a disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. Ah! That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ow! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and a witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There is no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. Jesus. Objection! Are you saying this witness is lying? Yes. I feel it's been obvious since essentially the second or third statement by now. That he's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie. You told multiple. That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? Steel Fox, hi! Welcome! Hope you've had an excellent day. You can only pop in for a bit. Finally got a mother heckin' job. Oh, hell yeah! Congratulations, Fox! I hope I hope it all leads into a career of excellence and success. congratulations. My congratulations is yes. Estonian thing, yeah. That one, I don't speak Estonian, and it's essentially a stream for English speakers or at a push Finnish speakers, because I can only moderate those two languages, essentially. So, therefore, let's not do the Estonian, because I can't understand it. Alright, could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? Safety save. Safety save. I mean, I think this means a little bit guessing. A bit of a guessing game here. If I have to go out on a wild guess and just hope I'm right on the first go, maybe a different person. It's my belief that the witness didn't see someone that night, it was just someone else. That was who he said good evening to. That fair, maybe. If you have a Discord, same problem though, I don't speak it, there's no point. And I can't moderate the text though. Like, the problem with moderating text that I don't understand is that if I can't understand the language, then I can't moderate whether or not that language is within the rules of either here or on Discord or anywhere else. Like, you might as well, like, speak Swahili and it wouldn't make a difference and I wouldn't understand it. I'd like to say shout out to the teacher who spent 15 minutes lecturing me on how I'm severely mentally disabled. What? Not, and if I don't do well in my school exams, I go a few times a year, and the best I can do is job-wise at the dishwasher. What? That my job dishwasher at 12 p.m. tomorrow. Okay. What an very, very weird teacher, and with some very terrible things to say. Like screw that teacher. And, well, but I mean, congrats on the job though. Damn, that is a man. Those sort of teachers, those should be banned or something. Damn. It was just someone else. That's what he said good night, good evening to. Not even mad, like the fucking accuracy on some point. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trilo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw in the evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world? Would the defense kindly explain who it was Trilo saw that evening? Oh, come on. How could I guess this from the get-go? That's, okay. So who would they say good evening to? So the only even vague options are really these three. I have a feeling he would say something other than good evening or whatever. Like he would just go, like, to actually talk to Regina if it was Regina. I mean, he did say he ditched Mo earlier. So by the process of very shaky elimination, I have to guess something. I can't safety save in the screen. I just have to guess and hope it's right. So... But absolutely, Steelfox, that teacher was wrong about you, and obviously you're not mentally disabled, and let's just hope that teacher gets whatever is karmically coming to them. That is just, ugh. Ugh. Alright, let's... Buttons. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trilo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah, I suppose you got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. Yeah, lost the ring, yeah. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the Ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trilo, isn't that correct? Gulp. Absolute mental ability to make games. Answer the question, Mr. Quest. Ah! Order, how do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man, but once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Max Galactica. How does that work? I think it's high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quest obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it Ringmaster 1 Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was a defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. Again, that's not the face, though. It's the problem. 3 symbols? Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man. You gotta remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone all together now. Ow! Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. Objection! A silk hat and cloak, anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Miss von Karma. Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, if that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to the question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare the next witness. Court is now in recess. Boom. School was rough, ADHD, dyspraxia, but since the school system works 95% of the people, the 5% must be broken and need to be fixed. Paraphrasing, that's something else English said. That is just the really unfair and unfortunate way to approach those things. And yeah, it is always a bad thing if the school system can't, like, adjust that tiny little bit to be for essentially everyone, because it's kind of supposed to be that, like, ugh. But I'm far too sober to talk about how fucked up my education was. I mean, that's fair. But again, congrats on the job, focusing on the positive. That's one good thing I've learned in my recent times. Or at least I try to keep in mind for myself, at least. Alright. Save progress. Let's go. December 29th, 11:54 AM, District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. Sweetie! You have to believe me, I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the Ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was a Ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the Ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the Ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the Ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means that the Ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's fabulously possibility. Yes. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the Ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? Yeah. Showcasing my game at the largest games convention in Ireland can do no homework for the 2 weeks and fix bugs, teacher, but if you consider it, you'll go nowhere in life if you don't get these points on the final year exams. Aha. I don't know, like, what sort of an exam we're talking, but it's... Oh boy. If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. Right. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? Why not both? You have no idea how hard it was to make that decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Alright. December 29th, 12:06 PM, District Court, Courtroom number 2. Let's go. We need to, let's press some buttons. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Lovely! Miss von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? Anyways, focusing on the positives, I'm making some small headway on the new game, and the job pays well enough that I can move out and do a course, so this made sure win as the kids say. Hells yeah! Why did you just call... Yeah. Alrighty. The carrot forehead clown. The witness will state his name and occupation for the record. Ugh. Speaking is hard. In West Philadelphia border. Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited for this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh, yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Aha, 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 aha. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? Aha, aha, aha. Ha ha, ha. But a couple of clowns who were up to no good are... Your name. Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 PM, the day of the murder. Correct? Yes, yes it is. Very well, Mr. Curls, will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked into this plaza without the humor, please. Okay. Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. Oh dear. What you witnessed. Alright, let's go. I know, I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. Haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've been taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You really hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you, I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. What you witnessed. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the Ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the Ringmaster over the head. His hat was even snarling. Yep. This testimony is gonna go places. This was very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Let's see. Of course you can. There is no way that this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. Aha. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in this testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright. Your Honor? I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not even one of the corny jokes. What you witnessed. Okay, I just remembered this might be the spot where if you push at a spot that is not the correct one, I think the game penalizes you for it. Which, again, let's just call a spade. That's a really bad idea. It's bad game design, but again, it's an overall, I like this game, but indeed, every once in a while, the puzzles in the courtroom just don't work. Alright, so I think I'm gonna have to just defer to the walkthrough on this one. Alright. I think it's this one then. Let's do a safety save first, though. Anyways, sadly I have to bounce. I have work to do, and thanks for listening to my ramblings. Hey, have a good one, and I hope the work at noon goes well, and hope you sleep good and all that good stuff, and congrats once more. Hold it! You just happened to glance out the window. You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? Wonder if I should press him further on this issue? So yeah, here's the thing. Like the game warned you that pressing on the wrong thing will penalize you, and still have to just clairvoyantly know what to do. Again, thank God for walkthroughs, but some of the cases in this game require a walkthrough period. There's no way to crack them otherwise. Exactly, why did you look out of your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday, once I had tucked myself into bed, heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Ow, ow, ow. That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well, Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. This should start turning the tables in our favor. Heard a huge noise outside the window, and that was what made me look outside. Alright, and safe to save again. Right. Hold it! What would the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, guess you could say... Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. So, how did you know that I was gonna make a joke? Aha, aha, aha. I guess that sound sounded like a... I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You weren't to look out the window and you saw? That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. Press statement 6. Okay, so... There. Kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clonked the Ringmaster over the head. Hold it! You say you saw the Ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Ha ha ha. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? Objection! I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Ugh. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Of course I do. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clonked the Ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out of the window upon hearing a sound, there is no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. In 1972, a crack clown unit... Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? That they didn't commit, these clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses have always seemed to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog? Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the Ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Von Karma. Tampering with witnesses again. So now you're saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the Ringmaster. Yes. When I looked out my window, the Ringmaster had already checked out. I believe that's a felony to lie under oath, so off to the cellar jail to be left in there for a decade and think about what you've done. Yes, yes. Checked out? Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say. Aha, aha, aha. Mr. Curls, Your Honor, you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The Ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn the court etiquette. Got it? Got it. The silhouette. Alright, let's go. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. You didn't mention the third one, though. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. Alright, hold on. Does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. There's no footprints, though, my dude. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? No. It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the scene of the crime that night? He said he wasn't there, we have to believe in that. Alright, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. Alright, let's go. Okay, from the game, I'm now assuming they don't anymore penalize me for just pressing statements like just when I wanna, so let's just again let's see. So the one that jumped out at me at the most was uppity symbols. Hold it! You're sure it was you're sure that it was what was you saw that night? Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? But that's not all I saw. Oh. Hold it, the other thing. Trilo said the same thing, but if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just been taken Max's symbols and worn them? I thought of that myself, but just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max. You're sure of that? Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. Hold on, do I have a... I mean, we don't... The roses are not in the testimony, and they should be, right? I think this is my best evidence of showing the... Like, they've been hammering at the symbols the entire trial. I think that's the best photo I have that, like, shows all three, right? Even better than the, like, face photo. Alright, safety save, let's try. This might be a bit of... Again, I might be, like, outsmarting myself here, but let's try. I agree, yeah, well, let's go! Objection! You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so, the silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo. Everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yay, everyone get ready, all together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if he knew that they were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pie? I love pie. Blah, blah, blah. Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. Order, order. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. Objection! The crime scene was dark. It was too dark to see that kind of detail. Objection! But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Objection! Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of the case? Sure. Clearly not. He's just toying with this court. Yes, we're here to play a game. Yes. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it is not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trilo saw them all. Trilo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony, which are all lies. We have proven so, like, come on now. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters, and nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. We've proven he's been lying like 3 times over. Like, he should be in jail, in cuffs, with a spear up the hat, and just to never speak again. That's how lying in court works, yes? Come on now. The silhouette part 2, let's go. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There is no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Alright, let's go. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this. Just one chance. I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curtis' statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. One shot, be careful. Understand, Your Honor, one chance is all I will need. Is it? I mean, I have a walkthrough, so that's technically speaking through. But I'd rather not use it if I don't have to. But nothing jumped out immediately, but okay, safety save, let's read up first, think first. If I can't come up with anything, then walk through. That's always the plan. Walk through only if necessary. Alright, so, those symbols were there, I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hats. So, decorations. I mean, it has the feather. It was found at the crime scene, that much is also true. Okay, so let's think here. from what Max is telling has told us, like, if we assume Max is telling the truth, which so far probably would make sense, right? So, I mean, we just have to, like, stick to something. Like, don't really trust Mo, but does it make sense that the because Max said that the Ringmaster took his clothes, at least the coat and the hat. I think. Or at least the coat, or, like, then maybe the hat as well. Why is the Ringmaster, like wearing Max's stuff? Who the hell knows? I don't know. Point being, the clothes could have been there, and the hat was found at the scene. It's plausible that Mo saw the clothes themselves. That much is reasonable to be real. I'm not sure where to go from here. Like, my instinct says I should, like, ask about the decorations, like, he's being specific about that. That's usually a hint to go somewhere, but not always. And then there's this, which is also a very specific statement that kind of is asking me to go for something here. Oh! Maybe. If he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene, why was the hat found at the scene later? Why wasn't the hat with Max later, then? Therefore, this doesn't check out, right? Right. Maybe. Safe to say, let's go. It's a bit of a jump in logic here, but that's the best I can think of. I hope I'm onto something here. Because it does have decorations, as in the feather, so sure. But why would it be at the... Yeah. Okay, Objection! This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question here. Like, when the music stops, that tells me that I hit it right, you see. That's the... No question in your mind. Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma. Where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means... The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. No, that's not true. Aha. Order, order, Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all of this? Ah, you're old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. What? Why are you being so mean to me? Why did I... You lied quadruple times over. Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're a No matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you. Ah! Cool. There we are. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Oh? What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went. What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Objection! Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. Objection! This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. Grr. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that alright with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer is obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. I mean, again, I've been about the footprints for a while now, so... Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter the story as to how the criminal left the scene? I can't save here, but it's obviously this one. Like, I've been wondering about the lack of footprints for a long, long while now, surely, because I don't think there's a better photo, right? It's just... There's a map photo, and that's it. Yeah, let's go. Boom. Picture of the crime scene. Let's do this. Take that! Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Ay, 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 ay. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes? The testimony you've provided up until now has been false. It hasn't been false, I haven't lied, it's just what? It's just that I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me to not talk about what I really saw. Order, order, I will have order. Franziska Von Karma, how could you? Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm gonna listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. Ha, you're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. Let's go. The truth. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the Ringmaster was down and Masks was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he... This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. I want you to believe me, especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? This is all a dream, right? Oh boy. His eyes were playing tricks. Sure, sure. It's obvious that the witness's eyes are playing tricks on him. Don't be such a fool. Who in the world do you think I would mistake that jerk for? Jeez, I didn't say you were lying. Wow, he looks really serious right now, more serious than he looked all day. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile! If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is... Thanks! If you disregard a need for proof, it's fine. Well, cool. There we are. Well, that's just disregard proof. It's, you know, that's just the small thing of proof. You know, we can just disregard that one. Sure, it's fine. Oh man. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Yeah. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. Grrr. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. December 29th, 2:33 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 5. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please, it's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple, I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and I have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule. The cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to the tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea, let's do our best and catch this sucker. To be continued. Lovely. That is a trial well done. We bought time because the witnesses were idiots. Hell yeah. Alrighty. December 29th, 3:03 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Nick? What is it? I got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearlie showed me was incredible. Pearl did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see, it looked like she pulled the end of her own thumbs off. Ha. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything, it was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? How'd you do that? Nick, you're a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Alright, there's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Lately they've been holding huge events at the Gatewater. It seems they've really become a top-class hotel. I wonder if that bellboy would remember us from the first game. A poster of the newest member of the Steel Samurai universe. You know about the new Steel Samurai movie they're making, don't you, Nick? Yeah, I heard that they're making a movie starring the new cast. It's already out. Critics say, time to commit harakiri if you miss this action epic. You don't say. You know, I bet the star will win this year's Hero of Heroes Grand Prix. Uh-huh. Aw. Alright already, I'll go see the movie. Yay, let's hurry and wrap this case up so we can see it. Alright. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. Nick, you've been watering the plant every day, right? I've been thinking about watering it too. Maya, we don't want to drown the poor Charlie. But you get bigger. Does she want the office to look like a tropical rainforest or something? My desk. Since I don't have time to sit, it's unusually clean. It's covered with dust. Maybe you should use your desk every now and again? And then this. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Hey, I'm reading that one. You know I'm studying the law now, right? I put that bookmark on the page I was reading. Don't you dare move it. What? You're reading these? A bookmark, huh? You mean this thing? It was only on the second page. Well, you had to start somewhere, right? You do realize that you have 1,000 pages to go, right? Yeah. Maybe you really should sell all these books, Nick. Alright. No, I like the lore building, you see. Alright, so... Actually, can I go talk to Max again? Not yet. December 29, Detention Center Visitors Room. Oh, hi. There we are. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of a TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Alright, let's go. Night of the murder. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly up into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the Ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying up into the sky is just not something I can do at will. I don't care what the Stoogie clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much, it's much harder than you think. Alright, today's trial. I was thinking about this in our court today. I've got a favor to ask you. Anything for you, sweetie? Very friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But... I've won the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at the circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Alright, Grand Prix, let's go. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, do they? To be honest though, I've told the story like 100 times already, it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me, I'm really sick of telling the story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica, I suppose I can tell it again. Voila, here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. Right. That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Circus, right. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail. Grand Prix photo. Yeah, photo of Max's award ceremony. Right, alright, cool. Chances are we might actually have to show it to people, but let's go. Circus entrance. December 29th, Very Big Circus entrance. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes, wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give it a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. Cool. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trilo, this just isn't going to work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. You can't handle something as simple as this. What are you going to do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trilo. What are you doing here? I can't just see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry. Secret crash training? Whoa. Yes, Trilo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So, we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See, even they are surprised by the idea, I told you. They're not the only ones, you even surprised me with your idea. Once we've got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot, I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. Alright. So, today's trial. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man, just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was a Ringmaster. Something that isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. Right, marriage. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her, that's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Huh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya, she's so red she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. Alright, ventriloquism. So how is this new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routine's a secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not gonna take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trilo, you seem to really be fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right, you're right. Mark my words, I, Trilo Quest, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row, row, row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You've gotta be a part of this too. Okay, for the sake of just feeling like it was such an on-the-nose thing to hint at, just let's show them the photo about the, doobly-doo, this thing. One thing, look at this. Oh. I guess that's fine then. Cool. Alright. Well, he'll be there if I need to find him for some other reason, so... Okay, Big Top, let's go. December 29th, Very Big Circus, Big Top. Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Haha, Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Alright, nothing is jumping out at me at being like, well... a ladder. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. Not even worth arguing with her on this one. It looks like at least these things are, like, they reset the examination, like, check marks on every investigation day, but not all of them are even slightly, like, some of them are slightly different depending on who's with you or who's with you in the room. But Maya was with me the last time I was here as well, and, you know, nothing new here. I think. Those lights are huge. If they fell from the ceiling, you'd be going to the circus in the sky. Life is so fragile, isn't it, Nick? It can be snuffed out in an instant by falling gargantuan lights. It's so fragile that I've even decided to eat as much good food as I can before I die. Like hamburgers. Apparently you didn't notice the big sign that said closed by the snack stand. Aw, it's closed? Okay, I don't see anything that's different than before, though. I think it's all... Okay. So... Ringmaster room? December 29th, Big Top Ringmaster's room. Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Right, is that a fake mustache or something? This is where the Ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors, shocking pink for example. This one says it's 100% all-natural organic mascara, and this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. Yeah, well, we've read that before, and what about, can we still not pick up this thing from the pocket, or did we see it before? Tailcoat, seen that. Scrap of white paper. Where? Calm down. Can't just go rummaging, seen that. Seen that. Okay, yeah, we can't take the stuff from the... Okay, so... And we already checked the salary doobly-doo from this. That's all familiar. Alright. So, cafeteria. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria. They still haven't cleaned this place up yet. If Pearly got one look at the state of this place, she slapped whoever was in charge across the face. Remind me to never invite her to my office. Alright, nothing jumps out at me. Bulletin board for bulletins. Any useful clues posted here? Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? Oh right, yeah. It's say we saw this as well before. Yeah, just to be sure. That was the only thing that I wasn't sure at. Like everything else looks exactly the same. Bottles and fallen chairs and everything. All right. One more. It's from the entrance to the here. Let's go. December 29th, Lodging House Plaza. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here to do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Franziska really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time we definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there? The acrobat's got his room up in the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room, got it, pal? Shivers. Franziska von Karma. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Alright. So Mo's room. December 29, lodging house, 1st floor, Mo's room. Alright. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing anyway. Aha, aha, aha. What do you think he is laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. Oh, boy. I don't see anything different. Alright, okay, so... Okay, what could I show him that's... promo poster? No. Because he's the only NPC who's around. Nope, not even the bottle, damn. Nope. Nah. Alright, I might need a quick glance at the walkthrough. I am at an absolute standstill here. No idea what to do. Okay, so apparently I'm supposed to just clairvoyantly know to go back to the cafeteria, which is through Big Top. Yeah. Apparently so. There we are. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria. Ah, right. Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Yikes, it's in an awfully good mood. Alright, you know what time it is. Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? But wrong, try again. Okay, what do you think, girlie? I got it. Okay, what's your answer? Because they are in the cafeteria. Exactly, it's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. Aha, aha, aha. I did it! What's going on? He's being too nice. Alright. Today's trial, let's go. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me, I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly, how can you not laugh at a stunning comedy like that? Right, what you witnessed. Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw. I swear that creep just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a side clock. He must be telling the truth. Alright. Present... See, again, I'm trying this picture first. Ah! Not this picture. We showed it to you guys too. You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Aha, aha, aha. Hehe. Oh yeah. He didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. Yeah, that thing with the cards and the stuff. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust, not that I'm into that sort of thing. Alright, let's go. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bust disappeared. It disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aw. Bronze statue taken from cafeteria before the crime. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. Wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he is setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. A quiet mow is a good mow in my book. I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there is this one tinsy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us! Alright. Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes! It says, "To the murderer." Murderer! Yep, that's what it says. But the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the Ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Right, posted in the cafeteria on the day of the crime, then torn, states "to the murderer!" exclamation mark. Alright. Nick, I think we'd better follow up with this important lead. Alright, yeah, but follow up where? The morning of the murder, it was posted up on the bulletin board. That's around when Max clonked Ben over the head. Sorry I hadn't remembered it until now. It was torn down before anyone really paid any attention to it. So you don't know what was written on it, do you? Unfortunately, I don't. But I betcha they would know. Who are they? Max and Ben. They were here before me that morning. Can I go ask... Well, either one, really. For Ben is the closest one. Let's go. And nothing. Ah, come on. What about here? Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the Ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the Ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the Ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. We haven't seen her. Come on, man. Ah. We're trying to get you out of the jail and you're having us run stuff. Okay, so he doesn't say anything. Maybe someone has come to the... Okay, no one here. No one here. No one new here. Not a lot of places to check out anymore. Okay. Damn. Okay, I'm out of ideas. Okay, walk through, help me out. I checked every possible thing to be done. There we are. Okay, so now I should have clairvoyantly known that now I'm able to check the tailcoat pocket. Because that's how logic works. Again, this case is with these, like, absolutely unbeatable leaps of, do this now! Like, what? Why? Hey, do you see that? The scrap of paper stuffed in the pocket of the tailcoat. Like, yes, the thing I had is also a paper, and also that there is a paper, but there is no hint or idea or any way to know clairvoyantly that now is the moment I can pick up stuff from other people's pockets, which I couldn't do before. That is absolute nonsense. This case is unbeatable without a walkthrough. Like, it's a good game. This case is unbeatable without a walkthrough. Just if you ever play this game, walk through right at the side and always at the ready, because wow, this is weird. You know, I've got a feeling I know what it is. I bet it's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the Ringmaster. Alright. Ringmaster's tailcoat. It's been expertly cleaned and pressed. It's got one perfect crease. The Ringmaster must have liked things neat and tidy. This is kind of pointless, isn't it? There's no way this beats Mo's room. Now that's cool. All I can hear in my head is right now is aha, aha, aha. Alright. So, I didn't check anything beyond that, so just check every room and... oh, okay. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria. What? Mo's gone? There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Hamburger. Just thinking about it is making me hungry. All of a sudden I need a burger bad. All of a sudden I need a new partner bad. Alright, okay, cool. Let's see. I mean, he doesn't take anything, but fine. Try. Nope. Again, useless NPC. Cool. Back to the detention center, maybe? Hi? What about this? Fabulous. Nope, that's... okay. For the sake of argument, I want to check what the idea is. Like, this is the only spot where the game, quote-unquote, might give you hints. I want to know what this is. I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. Do you think he might be trying to frame Max? If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that, Max. Really not helping my confidence here, Maya. And it is. Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trilo, Mo, they all have nothing nice to say. That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him. He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But for what? Doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Was it? Phoenix, I feel like we proved without a shadow of a doubt they both lied. Like, so hard, their noses fell off. Like, come on now. Phoenix, just heads up here. Maybe Ben saw the Ringmaster wearing Max's costume, but Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. Alright, so just to point out, the game does not help you. Again, I checked every spot to be in, and I feel like I presented every item I could to the only NPCs who are around. Those are Max and Ben. I mean... Bread Truck, hi, welcome home. I'm, you know, touch and go, but focusing on the positive as always, let's put it that way. I hope you're doing well, and welcome, and I hope you've had an excellent day. I'm trying to solve a really, really weird crime in a circus with the help of a bit of a walkthrough, because I am oftentimes very stuck on this one. But little by little making progress, right? December 29th, Lodging House Plaza. Doing good, taking a break from today's Kung Fu movies. Alright, Kung Fu movies sounds like a plan. Have you, which ones have you been watching? Hey Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. With Miss Von Karma. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, quick. See ya, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Right now on Netflix it's called Word of Honor, a movie series. Okay, cool. I haven't seen those, but sounds like a good time. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind was biting us. Ow! As biting us lashes from a whip. Ow. Hi. Von Karma. She really did appear. There's a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? I mean, I assume you've seen the Ip Man movies, right? I think some of them are on Netflix, or at least some of them were on Netflix at some point. The Ip Man movies with Donnie Yen. I really liked those movies. They're pretty good. There's a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? Ha ha ha, national news? You possess such small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix, right? Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Pointy finger lady. Yes. Alright. Hi, tomorrow's trial. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Ha! I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You could hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? Conclusive witness. You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah. I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Right? Revenge. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again one more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Let's go. Miles Edgeworth, why would you ever bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right, it was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age, meaning older than the lady over there. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he is gone. So here's a little, like, a weird thing about the chronology of these games, right? In the first game, on the first release of the first game, there were 4 cases in that game, ending with the case we're referring here, case number 4, whatever its name was, the one where Edgeworth was the defendant, right? And then that was that. And then this game came out and took up right after that, right? So in that quote-unquote canon, Edgeworth hasn't been seen after that case. However, when the Ace Attorney trilogy came out, there was a 5th case added to the first game, which we played, where Edgeworth was again the prosecutor. So it's kind of a weird thing where this canon doesn't fit with the 5th case of the first game, which was added later as like a you know, a new case to the remastered version, if you will. So that's like where the confusion comes in with the chronology of Edgeworth being apparently never seen after that case, even though we clearly did, but in this game's canon we haven't. It's kind of weird. It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Alright, Edgeworth's death. Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then, with the case after that one, he never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. And all he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He is still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he is still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name von Karma. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. Maya, I already told you this once, don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Miss von Karma. What? I don't know if you are God's gifted prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too. What? What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick? Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Alright, let's go. Acro's room. December 29th, lodging house 3rd floor, Acro's room. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro. How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well? That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair. Alrighty. Very big circus. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Right. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. Ah? The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the Ringmaster. The Ringmaster took such incredible care of me, he was truly a lifesaver. It seems like the Ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. I think he did it. Yeah, could be. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. Wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina is so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of grudge against Regina? Alright, wheelchair. Let's go. I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. Why wouldn't they change the floor, though? Like, surely it would, like switch rooms with Mo and call it a day, if that's the... and then add a ramp to Mo's, you know. The accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? Aha! We have Cyclops, let's go! Doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. Alright. What's in your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus then? Alright. I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for a rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. What you witnessed? What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. Hold on. Before I press anything, to just so I make sure that the picture doesn't go away, right? Where in this picture is his wheelchair? Like, surely it shouldn't be too far away if he can't even stand, right? Huh. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max he saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. There is no doubt in my mind. See, I'm wondering about the Cyclock thing, right? Because earlier with the dialogue with Mo at the cafeteria, Phoenix brought up the idea that he doesn't see any Cyclocks when Mo said that he saw Max, meaning that he doesn't see... Or when Mo said he saw Max flying, right? And Phoenix said something to the effect of, I don't see any Cyclocks, therefore Mo must be telling the truth, right? Or at least he thinks he's telling the truth, right? I find that statement to be a little strange, not only because then that would be a problem here, because if we assume, again, that, like, I mean, could he also have believed to have seen Max? Fine, sure, yeah, cool, maybe. But I feel like the witnesses and the people we've talked to have lied like 10 to 12 times already in this case. At least. With no Cyclocks yet. And a couple of Cyclocks have been in this case just to remind us that they're there. That statement doesn't quite fit with the rest of the case so far. It's kind of an odd sentence to put in that dialogue, you know? Because now I'm, like, a bit thrown off at, like, what do I doubt and what do I not doubt? Because we are not, like, what? I have this feeling that I should absolutely disregard Phoenix's statement about no Cyclocks means true, because they've been lying up their faces all day with no Cyclocks. So let's, like, you know, very true. Yeah, that's a little, huh? Nick? Okay, so far we have never been able to immediately crack a Cyclock, so I don't think it's gonna work out, but just let's see if I can at least find out what sort of a thing he would be asking of me, right? Safety save first, though. Alright. Let's see about this. I don't think I have enough to open any of this, but let's just see what the question is about, right? About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how were you injured? Sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice. Yes, unfortunately acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Are you really telling me the practice accident was the cause of your injury? I don't have anything to, like, nothing, like, no. I don't think Pepper was the problem, just, or something, like, I don't, yeah, okay, let's just, but now, we've talked to a new person, so let's really quickly just run through, the rooms, and see if there's anything new. Entrance. He never reacts to anything I show him, I just have it, I don't think that's the thing. Ooh. December 29th, Berry Big Circus Big Top. Grr. Got a bad feeling about this. Grr. There we are. Ah, Nick. Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O Phoenix. Stay, heal. Hi. Oh, Maya. Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. Mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson, but I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? Alright, let's talk about Monkey, and apparently Russell Berry, let's go. It's a pity about what happened to the Ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I loved my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star. That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kinda sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. Really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. Got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. And present tense on the love. Yeah, that's often also a mistake. Like, I've seen some really weird crime shows as well, where that present tense is, weirdly enough, like, I feel like one crime movie made the argument that distraught loved ones use the present tense even from dead people, and then the ones who are, like, have been expecting the death say past tense, and I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, yeah, like, I don't know. I think the present tense is more just like, yeah, I think the present tense here means that she's just completely clueless about the realities of death. Because that's the only characteristic she's been showing, like, throughout this whole thing about speaking of death, yeah. Alright, Money the Monkey. Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. Got lots of spangles, it's really beautiful, you should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. She seems yes. Very sheltered and clueless, this is true. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Gladly, but of course, or I'll get it for you. Well, that's a set of choices right there. That's the cute magic at work, I think. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Yay, you're really gonna do it. Okay, okay, so from the top, what have I... so I should probably show, just for the sake of argument, the Grand Prix photo and also the ransom note. Those like the two things I am kind of interested about. There's no denying it, Max is cool. I'm gonna try flying someday with Max. She's already flown off into her own little world. Nick, I wanna try flying too. Okay, I'll think about it. Oh boy. Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. What? It was in your pocket. This piece of paper was in your pocket. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Of what day? Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. Uh-huh. That's when I also take out trash in his room. Yeah? Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. Oh, jeez. Jesus, lady, come on. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there, how would you know? Oh, goody! This is going places right there, okay. So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Found in Regina's pocket on the morning of the crime. Right. Okay. To the murderer, you haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago. I have a conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 PM tonight at the lodging house plaza. I mean, the time mentioned fits with Acro's injury, though. 6 months, right? I feel like I've talked to everyone who might know of anything about anything. For the sake of argument, let's show this to Acro and see if it works. Unless... Let's check on Mo, like, we haven't shown Mo the full paper yet, right? December 29th, lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. Mo's not... Oh. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick, you're scaring me. Ah! Nick, it's money! That monkey's holding something. That's it, that's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on this monkey, attorney style. Objection! Stay! Stay, money, stay. Ah! Hey, it's working. It sounded like he was confused at the end of that ooh. Stay, Yikes! Wah! Oh yeah? I knew that acting like Regina would do the trick. Nick, you... I swiped it while Money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean, I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? Doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burger. Oh wow, that... Phoenix, that's not okay. Listen, dude, come on. Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Maybe you just don't know too many people then, that's the problem. Shiny spangled vest, it's not Maya's size. Like, why would be... Okay. Is Maya's size important to the... Okay, whatever. Okay, so let's go present the thing to the lady, and I don't know how well this goes here, but that's at least a thing we can do, right? Hi, take vest, or stage costume, yeah. Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you, you really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. Oh, Jesus. It's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume isn't mine, it was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed, right. Oh, yeah, Leon, let's go. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth, you know, gah. Uh-huh. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Uh-huh. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways. What was the bad thing? Oh, yeah. Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Alright. So, hold on. So, now I have it in the... Yes, okay. This is probably the thing I need for Acro. Okay, come on, let's go. Do. Hell yeah! Let's do this. Hi. Let's do. Safety save, let's go. Take that! Let's do this. Alrighty. Alright, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Right, so this thing. Just this better work. I worked so hard. I wrestled a monkey for this information. I'm not kidding. This better work, okay? Take that! Leon, 6 months ago you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. Just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. Let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Well, I mean... This one, yes? So how about it, Acro? You mind if I ask one question first? Go ahead, what do you want to know? Why would I possibly battle the king of the jungle for something like that? Okay. I assure you that it would take more than that to get me to go after the lion. Seem to enjoy telling... okay. Who else am I gonna... Alright, hold on. Is there... Okay, so... hold on, just a quick run through. Is anyone else here who could tell me anything? I haven't shown the... Oh! Maybe Max is at the... Hold on. Because he knows nothing, surely. Yeah. No. But maybe Max at the detention center would know. Because I haven't... Oh. December 29th, detention center, visitor's room. They must have taken Max into question and get... Fuck! Damn it! There really isn't anything that we need to ask him, right? I want to ask about the lion attack. Surely he knows something. Alright. Alright, I guess. Alright, let's go then. Okay, so... I mean, why would... just for the sake of argument, right? Nope. Cafeteria. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria. Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Hello. Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria. It smells so good in here, and those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. I bet, I can tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Alright, very big... alright. Now that the Ringmaster is gone, what are you gonna do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger. He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the Ringmaster's shoes. What? Really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Mo? That's gotta be it. The dad! I don't know. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know. The tragedy. You know, what's he talking about? Get over it. Get over what tragedy? I mean, there's been a death, but... Don't worry about it, it's nothing at all. You must mean the tragic death of the Ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang. Correcto mundo. Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean, no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? Ah, no, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said, if everyone can get over the tragedy seems a bit strange. Sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Eek, eek, eek. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Alright. Are we getting closer to the truth? I feel like we're getting more confused by the moment, but alright. It was about 6 months ago, just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. Ugh. Okay, 6 months ago, huh? Okay, safe to save again. Let's do this. Present Magatama. Take that. Ah. Get over it. With Bennett Foddy, maybe. It's a game about the... Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. Pretty, please. I need to understand stuff. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there. Some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kinda got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? The cause... Again, I'm onto the lion part we got down, and then we just keep rolling at this problem until someone cracks, alright? I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you... I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the Ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't climb up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved. Huh, Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person you promised you wouldn't say anything? Oh, this better work. Oh, I'm in so much trouble here. Take that! Take that! It must have been Acro, right? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the Ringmaster. No, no way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. That healing is in a... That hit the spot right there. Alright. Get over it. Let's go. Is it like you said, you know? The accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital, and that's all he's ever gonna be able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Oh. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team and cut down together in their prime. Alright. Who's Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling, but everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. That seems to be going around in this place. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why do you do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. He? You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Okay. Some sick grin. No way, that's impossible. A smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. Because Leon loved Regina too. Right. Soon we're gonna find like a joint house mortgage, like a application from Leon and Regina, and I'm like, yeah, they were about to live a life together in the Bahamas. It's fine. I'm like, yeah, okay. The next day, the Ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what's really happened. Well, you guys were so serious, what was I supposed to do? Had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka shaka. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. True. True. Nice, what a wonderful sneeze. You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you got-to understand that. I'm so forgetting where the word got-to originally came in this case, but fine. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Pepper? I mean, we've had pepper before, like, it's already in the court record. Like, the pepper was also a thing in the wooden box that the Ringmaster was apparently maybe carrying with him for no reason at all. Or something, I don't know. She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper. Bat? From my point of view, those two always looked so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh? Okay. I mean, you wouldn't know anything about pepper, right? Just asking for a friend. Okay, fine. Okay, so now we have the profile of the brother, so that is what we need to probably go and break Acro with. Let's go. Ugh. Right, Mr. Papa had seen the pepper in the... Yeah. Absolutely. So, yeah, Mo also has pepper, because clown. Right. Ah, Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know. Well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Alright, at least this time around the game kind of hints at us that now we may actually have the answer, so that's fine. Alright. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Take that! And then we skip to the... The one thing I kind of find weird is how we need to, like, even as we have broken the first Cyclock before, we didn't load the game, but when we try again, we have to start all over from the beginning of all 3 Cyclocks, even though we already broke one already. But, like, it's kind of weird. Oh well, it's a small detail, it's not a big deal, but it's kind of weird. Take that. Alright, so Leon, this much we know. Because you had to fight it, you had to save someone, that being your bro. Age 22, alright, bad. 6 months ago, still in coma. There. Bat, it was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. What I'm wondering about is why didn't Regina mention any of this? Like, I'm finding it really strange how we learned of Bat only now. Like, neither Max or Regina... I mean, I can sorta kinda at least try and have some, like a suspension of disbelief that Mo was promised the secrecy about Bat for whatever reason. But why wouldn't Regina mention anything about this? Like, why? Like, she's so she seems so clueless that why wouldn't she just like it? I don't understand why she wouldn't say anything about that. He was, oh, he did a bad thing, and then Daddy killed Leon. I'm like, yeah, what happened? A bad thing happened. I'm like it seems so artificial how we haven't heard of Bat until now. That's a little weird. Like, I'm not saying like. There's something very inorganic about how this is unfolding here, you know? Like how wouldn't we have learned that's like, I don't know. Didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it wasn't just a slip of the tongue on his part, that's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue? Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together, that was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident, it wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last Cyclock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Are we sure he bit Bat and now Regina to cause brain damage? I don't know. Maybe, who knows, who knows. Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. I mean, there's not many options, though. So okay. Like, the only people he knows that are in any way relevant to the case are Mo, Regina, Ben, and Max, right? Clown Boy mentioned that Acro was mean. Also, Clank, hi! Welcome, I hope you've had an excellent day. We're planning on clinching this case today. I hope. It's really late already, but I'm gonna try and finish this one because it would feel dumb to just, like... I think that, like, how the cases are structured, I think after this investigation there's gonna be one more trial day, and hopefully that's gonna be it. So maybe, I don't know, 2 hours more, so we'll see. But, I'm thinking Max as well. See, Clank, because, like... He mentioned Acro was mean, but I don't know. Like, why wouldn't he... Like... So here's the thing. What reason would Acro have to be evasive involving Mo? Like, the reason he might be evasive involving Max is because maybe he wants Max to be convicted, even though... And then revealing this information might be helpful to Max, therefore he's being evasive. Right? That's how I'm thinking this. But it's a very, very weird guess. Like, there's not a lot of good clues here, though. I think it's not Mo, and it's not Ben. Like, I think it's Max because he's in jail, and that the info might help Max and doesn't want to tell. Or it's because Regina was also around at the time of the accident, and he wouldn't like Acro's the only one who hasn't professed love to Regina from the entire circus. Acro's the only one who hasn't said I love Regina. Yeah. No. We are talking about the same thing, Clank. I mean, I'm not like, I don't think like I wouldn't guess Mo, because even if he wouldn't like Mo, I don't see the connection of why he would be evasive with the information. He might not like anyone, but I can't see, like, the reasoning in being evasive, because nothing bad appears to be happening to Mo if he doesn't reveal this stuff, whereas the Max part would be a bad thing for Max, that sort of stuff, right? So if I have to guess, I'm guessing Max. I can take one hit. I think if I've understood how the game works, I'm gonna get a full heal at the end when I crack all 3 of the locks. So I probably have the, like, room to take a guess, but man, this guess is gonna hurt if it goes wrong. What about this, Acro? Alright, that's... Okay, we need to do a safety save, probably, if we ever... Yeah, okay. So, my other 50-50 shot. If that's Mo, I lift my hands up and say I'm wrong, but this is my other 50-50 shot. Yes! Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like, she's cruel. When did she say... I don't remember that. Did I miss Acro saying Regina's cruel? I might have missed it. I don't know. Alright. I don't remember hearing cruel. Oh well. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eye. Like, did we perhaps not present something about Regina? Like, the only thing I can think of is that either we should have presented Regina's profile to Acro, or an evidence that somehow involves Regina, and then that would have gone to him saying that Regina is cruel. But that was never mentioned in any of the dialogue that I've seen, yeah. That's a very weird, like, yeah. Either it's a complete mistake, or we didn't know to try everything on Acro, and that would have come up then, probably. Still, it's an odd, like, continuum mistake, because we never saw what Phoenix is referring to. That's not a great thing, but alright. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. Ha ha ha, he wasn't serious, I'm sure. Not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof. Oh, do I? Oh! The note, right? That's my guess? What are you talking about? Joe, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. Oh man, this better work. Oh wow. I'll still be alive if this fails, but I need to safety save every step if this fails, because that's such a damaging mistake if it's wrong, but this is... I have nothing else that says anyone hates Regina. So... This? Where did you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it I was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. She did mention that, yeah. You wrote this and then you put it in your pocket. That's right. Isn't it? Funnily enough, the resolution on the HD version is so good. You can kind of see that the writing looks vaguely Japanese. That's kind of... I played this on the 3DS way back when, and I couldn't see that sort of stuff. That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. And healing. There we are. Wheelchair. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too. That lion was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon jumped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up... What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Alright. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. This scarf, it was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh. When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick! I know, Mo said the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Hi, Francisca. Miss Von Karma. I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Alrighty, now what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow? With objections! Yes. Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. Sort of, yeah. So, okay. So, back up here. So, again, the main question is still kind of open. Why the Ringmaster, and exactly how, and what was the deal with the... Like, it seems like the game is saying that at least Mo isn't lying about seeing a person in Max's clothes, or at least a totality of Max's clothes that then flew off. According to the game, that's not a lie. So, yeah, I'm glad he thinks the truth is coming. Yeah, exactly so. Like, what? Oh boy, like, this is just getting more and more confusing and weird and what? Alrighty. December 30th, 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Let's go. That is quite the animated emote right there. Hell yeah. Good morning, Max. Oh, yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Ah, I see. Very, very good. Teehee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina. How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today. Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that. So, what kind of performance will you put up on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't, yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Don't drink... You know what? Who the hell knows, right? Like, maybe it's all an act and she's a mastermindful serial murderer. Who the hell knows at this point? Maybe the monkey did it. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. Maybe she's in cahoots with the monkey. Alright. I'll see you later today. I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Right, yeah. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to ya. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo. Top of the morning to you, governor. Maybe the trauma from the accident altered her personality. Clueless, probably how not trauma actually works. Yeah, like, at least the reasoning the game gives us for this is that she's been raised completely sheltered, seen nothing else outside of the circus, like, ever, because her dad was the ringmaster, and therefore she, like, just doesn't understand realities of life, even. As far as we know, she thinks of death as something where she won't be seeing them for a while, quote unquote, and that when people die, they become stars in the sky. But I would like to just emphasize, when she was talking about her dead father, she said, it's a bummer I won't be able to see him for a while. Like, she seems this clueless about everything. Like, top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. Right. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Right. Or deeply religious, who knows. Yeah. Aha. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks. Everyone brings milk, that's suspicious. Hired today, right? Well, I got the feeling that today I'm gonna face off against a real culprit. You mean Acro? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. I mean, I had the same problem with this clown here, and that was a oof. What am I gonna do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. What do you mean? Let's just objection him to smithereens. Today we rely on evidence. But evidence? Pfft, we'll just bluff our way through, it's fine. It's the only way we'll get past Acro into the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today, it's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. Evidence? Who needs that? Psh, exactly. Would you want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes. That's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. What if they become stars? And they go to Resident Evil 3? Maybe that's how it works. It's the same video game maker, who knows by this point, right? December 30th, 10 AM, District Court number... Like, both are Capcom properties, right? Alright, let's go. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. People become wombats when they die. I mean, you could be right, though. You just never know. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Miss von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order, order. I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Very well. Please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Let's go. Hi. Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Have you considered joining the Paralympics or something? You could probably be really good at like half the events, judging from the insane amount of muscle mass you have going on. Just saying. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness room is near the crime scene. Assuming the crime scene is the grey opening at the corner there, like in that direction, and then further, like in between Acro and Mo and Lodging House, like I think that's the crime scene, right? My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. I sure hope so. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. Let's go. What I witnessed. It was just after 10 PM and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there is very little prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Hold it! Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. Saw him from behind. Yeah, that doesn't... That's not gonna fly. Max may fly, but that's not gonna fly. A man must know the proper timing of things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? Yes! In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Let's go. Okay, so... Hold it! From behind. Okay, hold on. Light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica, convinced by the tricks played either by your eyes or by your lies. Yes. I don't believe a word of this stuff. The more I press, the less interesting to get, but maybe there was something fishy with that latest bit of testimony. Eye lies, yeah. Okay, safety safe, because I'm not sure, but let's try it. Lies. Yes. L-I-E-Y-E-S. Yes. Exactly. Alright. I don't know. I got a feeling, though, if I press on this and I don't have anything... I don't think I have anything yet. Just hold on. Yeah, I got a feeling I shouldn't press... I just... This case has been really draconian in punishing me if I do anything wrong. Give me a minute. Okay, hold it! You said that you were resting in bed. One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct? That's correct. But there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright, sometimes it can make it hard to sleep. If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains? I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains. Haha, sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. Oh, come on now. Ow! The witness will proceed with his testimony. The curtain question is relevant, although I am also known to be just very bad at getting things done sometimes, including curtains, but Hold it! Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? Yes. And you said that you were resting in bed. That is correct. But you were still able to hear a sound from outside. I was indeed. Pressing acro doesn't seem to get results. But maybe something was contrary... Yeah, I had a feeling. The game is giving me these multiple spots to try. Again, I'm not... Nothing yet. Hold on. I'll press everything first and see if I can spot anything that clearly jumps at me. Hold it! Are you sure it was a human being? Okay, I have a walkthrough only if I have to. That's always the point. I really want to figure this stuff out, if it's possible. It could have been a mannequin or perhaps a large action figure. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible. You have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix writes. Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as if we were there with you that night. I believe it was a human. Damn. Again, nothing jumped at me, I think. Hold it! When did you start thinking that what you saw wasn't a dream? Objection! That's not important. Objection! I believe that the prosecution has done a bit of maintenance on the witness's memory. Just to make sure, let's ask the witness. Ow! Objection. Sustained. Don't sustain that. Acro must be lying about what we saw, right? Of course he is. So here's the problem. Like, again. So, now the Magatama said nothing, but Phoenix says obviously Acro is lying. Therefore, his mentioning of the Cyclock things with Mo, because he must be telling the truth, I see no Cyclocks, that was a very, like, a misstep of writing, because obviously that doesn't hold up here. Like, people lie and that's that. So, alright. At least we got that straight again, but still, that was a very weird statement to make about Mo, but alright. Now the challenge will be to expose his lies in court. Well, put the pedal to the metal, Nick. I'm not... Okay, hold on. Just after 10, what was the autopsy report again? 10:15, I mean just after... I mean, if there was a clear thing I was supposed to pick up on, I sure missed it then. I mean, obviously lying, seen from the back, like, objection, this witness saw nothing, goodbye, send him home, and then let's not guilty, and that's that, but, huh. Like, the problem is, none of these statements are watertight, like most of them. Like, the timing is ever so slightly off, but not a lot, so I wouldn't jump at that. And then seeing Max from behind is also a thing, but, like, what do I do to that? Like, how does that prove any... I'm out of ideas. I can't just guess. This seems impossible. Hold on. Okay. So, alright. It would be the fourth statement. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So, okay, the reasoning is, which, I mean, yeah, but I'm, okay, so let's do this again. Bear with me, because I'm gonna call the game out again for having a terribly bad puzzle, because this is not good. So, considering that, but it's all flimsy, like, you know, how it saw from behind, what the hell does that even prove, and, like, saw not a face, nothing, like... Saw maybe clothes. Was there even a person? Was there a person inside the clothes? Who the hell knows? Right, so press this. The light was turned off. Drew going to bed. Lights off, clearly a human fly through a window. Safety lights up on D. Honestly, there was only enough light for me to be able to the window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white rose on the front. Any other symbols? Clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around its body. Convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The monitor read a lot of. So, here. The contradiction here is... Just bear with me here. According to the walkthrough, the contradiction here is the silk hat because it was found at the crime scene. So, therefore, how could the hat have been on when he flew past the window if it was found at the crime scene? The problem is, those are not, like, mutually exclusive things. Like, assuming this was true, even if it's not, but let's assume for a bit, right? Nothing proves that the hat wasn't on just until he was past the window, and then it fell off. Like, this is not a contradiction of this statement. Like, yeah, it's a thing you can kind of, like, try to it's a thing where you could ask for more details or whatever, but it's not something you go like, objection, I can prove this is false, it's a contradiction, because it's not necessarily a contradiction. So, because remember, every time you present a wrong piece of evidence at the wrong spot, you get damaged to hell. So you can't just guess this sort of very flimsy, let's approach this with more detail. Like, that's not a thing. That's like prove a lie is what we're trying to do. That's not it's not a true contradiction. That's a bad puzzle again. This case has a lot of these. There were I think 3 in the last one. I think this has almost 10 by this point. Alright. There's a huge contradiction. There isn't, but the game wants us to, objection. If it's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction? I mean, I don't, but the game says I do, so... Take the hat. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the Ringmaster's hat, right? No. Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No. This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order, order. Objection! As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth, and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? I didn't look beyond the thing I just cleared, so... It's 1 or 3. Honestly, it could be both. But I mean, I think he's the main suspect right now? Maybe? I'm not sure why, but maybe? Because he might be the only guy who doesn't actually have a grudge against Max that has come out yet, right? So now perjury is a big deal. I mean... yeah, I mean, everyone's committed perjury in this game, and it's still nothing, so I don't know. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Sure, we'll just back it up with evidence, it's fine. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. Ha 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 ha. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. That's usually not a good thing, lady. He is staying rather calm and collected, and we have a hummingbird pecking at our forehead. It's great. Mr. Diggling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. Objection! Exactly. Also, Iron Imp, hello, welcome. Hope you've had an excellent day. We are objecting to perjury, among other things, and to really illogical puzzle solutions. Like, it's been all over the place today. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things. Oh no. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. No, the game is not done. We're still playing the little game. See, we have power in the controller and everything. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? That's a 50-50 guess. Okay, let me think here. My instinct is no, but hold on. Simply because him doing it alone is weirder by this point. Except he's an acrobat and can use rigging. Since, that's good thinking. Hummingbirds drink nectar, swear is not adequate I mean, who the hell knows? I mean, sweat I mean, actually, some insects, at least, do get sustenance from sweat, though. I wouldn't know about birds, though. Is this the same defensor who cracks Whip, who is represented by the last event? Yes! Franziska von Karma, yes. So I'm gonna guess no. Honestly, just because it's the more interesting option by this point. Like, the legless man murdered somehow. Acrobat and rigging. Let's go with, yeah, sure. It's a 50-50 guess. I don't, yeah. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not gonna sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Is she always around, or are you up against other legal adversaries? Well, in this game, she's the second legal adversary. The Mr. Payne was in the first case, and she's been in the second and third one so far. In the first game, we went up against Mr. Payne then as well, and then second and third case was Miles Edgeworth. The fourth case was Manfred von Karma. her dad. 5th case in the first game was Miles Edgeworth again. And we haven't gotten to the 3rd game yet, so... there we are. What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm gonna have to prove how this all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russellberry. We need to do some logical leaps here, my dude. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do it? We can guess? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Cool. Alright, let's do that. But are we Doom 64'd, though? That's the important question. I played Doom 64 not too long ago, which is pretty good. Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then this eyewitness account is all lies, right? Sure. Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? So could Acro have killed him from the roof? Oh, sorry, from his room. Why not, right? Like, the cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, right? If Acro killed him from the room itself, like dropping something on him or whatever, that would also explain why there's no footprints on the ground. It doesn't, like, nothing so far in the whole world explains why the flying coat and whatever, but still, I'm gonna guess room. Yeah, sure. Because like, I'm feeling that we should maybe not give too much value for most of the witness statements, including Moe's, because it's all weird nonsense. And what we do know, there's snow, and there's no footprints. And there's a hat. That much we know. Having Acro in the room to do the murder by dropping something on the head of the Ringmaster would at least explain the footprint lacking, so... He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, huh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the Ringmaster. I mean, I feel like he could, like, drag himself or even, like, hand walk himself anyway. He looks so buff, but I don't know. What, are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. As the witnesses stated, your assertion is impossible. No, I will just gonna have to... I will present my attorney's badge, from which you will be able to see from the reflection that the acrobat did it by means of reflecting the world upon the Ringmaster with magic. Yes, that's how it was. As he's in a wheelchair, there is no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. Got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. Just call Von Karma a fool a bunch. She seems to work for her. Yeah, that's true. Moe said that he saw Max Unity. I don't trust Moe's statement. Like, Phoenix claims that no Cyclops means no lies, but we just debunked it like 10 times over already. So... you know? Like, for all we know, Moe saw Thomas the Tank Engine and it flew home. Like, who the hell knows, man? But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? With the power of your hummingbirds. Like, whatever, man. If I can't leave my room, I obviously wouldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... She's right, I can't mess up here. I've got to give this up some serious thought. Alright, safety save. Let's go. I'm sure that Acro killed the Ringmaster. Fine. Then I'm also sure. I'm in the Phoenix boat. Let's go. And he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. Alright. Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. Like, I'm wondering about the wooden box, but... Like, there's the blunt force trauma and a really heavy wooden box, but he was hunched over the box, so it would seem unlikely that... That's the weapon, then? Like... The assertion seems to be that he was carrying the box for no reason. I don't know. But he didn't leave with the box, according to Max, though. Also, I mean, the monkey does apparently live with Acro. My instinct says I can't present anything, but I don't know. Like, it's either nothing, or the monkey, or the box, or... I mean, can't present evidence... Monkey in the suit, like... Maybe... But I just have a feeling that it's such a... Like, see, this is the hard thing here. Oftentimes, we end up in these situations where we have an idea of what we want to pursue. Like, I really wanted to pursue the lack of footprints from the get-go in the first trial day, right? But we had to do a lot of hoops and leaps and stuff until we got to actually presenting that thing. So... Sometimes that's the problem, that the game doesn't let you do that yet. And other times you need to make a really weird leap of logic out of nowhere anyway. So it's kind of like hard to know when to be conservative in step by step, and when to like jump literally into infinity and beyond. Like, it was the butler with the hacksaw that he bought off screen. Like, oh, okay. Like the monkey, sure, maybe. Like it sounds about as possible as anything so far. My instinct is can't present evidence now, especially because the words evidence now. The specified time of now is sort of I'm leaning toward not yet. I'm gonna guess this, see what happens. I think we'll finally be graced with an explanation. Don't push it, Von Karma. What? You aren't gonna suck me in this time. I'm smart enough to know when I don't have the cards to play and my hand sucks right now. Even if that's wrong, that's kind of funny though. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? You mean that everything he's set up until now has been all nonsense? It's true, right? If you can't establish proof of your murder theory, then it's nonsense. He's trying to fool us by playing some misdirection game. Alright. Okay, I'll try the monkey, why not? Let's go. Monkey, here we go. I think you should try again, especially before someone gets the chance to say something. Probably right. So I was saying, this piece of evidence... Stop. Wait, I say, before you start over, you must be penalized. He caught me. Okay, I have no idea. I mean... It might be the box, but... The ad hominem courthouse, yeah. Alright. Walk through. Like, I mean, I could still guess the box, but I don't know. Again, I find this impossible. Actually, yeah. Exactly the statue thingy. Uh-huh. The patience bar or whatever the top kind of looks like a box cutter or leaf roll blade. Yeah, kinda. I mean, I don't know. Is it heavy enough to kill someone with? Yeah, sure, but I don't know. I feel like I wasn't given a chance there. Like, it's take a blind guess of the heavy objects in your inventory, or the monkey as a culprit, or a different item he could have used. Or, like, whatever. Something we could have used as a rope. Or like, it's such a take a blind guess out of essentially no reasoning. Again... This is a tiny step removed in that it's not maybe quite as impossible as the 10 other impossible ones in this case, but it's pretty close though. Like, I don't think there's a sensible chance in going for this one. Like, you kind of have to have a walkthrough for this one as well. It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust. It's quite a large bust, and because it's life-sized, it's also very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Ah! You would never have... Like, I mean, granted, Since guessed it on the second try. That's the, props and hats off. I would have never have guessed that. And I feel I was never given any clues to even go for that. It's just... The through line of logic is just not a good build of a puzzle. It's just not. Just a weird random logic jump out of nowhere. Like, this same game then does the reasoning of, you can't present this picture because about the lack of footprints until you do the rigmarole of 5 or 6 really dumb, weird, like, steps of the testimonies until you finally reach the point of actually doing the footprints part. So there's that. Like all these steps, then footprints, but it was obvious from the get-go. And then there's this where, oh, okay, now you have to know. I'm like, what am I supposed to know? You have to know. I'm like, why? You have to know now. And I'm like, how? You have to know. I'm like, walk through? Like, what the what? That's the problem here. The game has no, like, it's all over the place with its logic jumps. Like, sometimes guessing, sometimes the obvious thing just never, ever comes up, and ugh. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Leaps of guessing, yeah. Order. So you're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster. A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. Objection! How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Objection! Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro, you can't run away from Arr! I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix, right? What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? Von Karma. She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. Objection! There's absolutely no need for such testimony. Objection! The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't he say things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems, however, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. A woman will sink to any low to win a case. Alright, let's go. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony. It's impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look, not to mention that he could not have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. Grrr! I can't let her get to me. I got to focus. Yes. Alright, physical state. Let's go. Okay, there's anything again. I'm almost kind of like losing faith in my ability to pick up on anything because the game is not giving any chances to actually like try anything, but hold on. Alright, hold it. How long do you think your recovery will take? You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation, but it's still going to take a while before I'm able to before I'm back to 100%. So you're saying you will be able to walk one day, then? Let me remind you that you have another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not be able to see out below the window. Why wouldn't he be able to see outside the window if he has the bust in his lap? Like, is the bust so blindingly bronzy that he can't see? Like, what's the... I'm trying to gather the, hold on. Hold it! Yeah, why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, they couldn't see out below the window. No. No, I don't accept. Why would it be impossible? Thus, there is no way that I would know the location of the Ringmaster's head. No, he doesn't have a point. What? Phoenix, wake up! Come on! Hey, Nick? What if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of it sort of like this. Yeah, I can't understand. Why do they keep saying that he couldn't see the head? Like, what? If he knew the location of the Ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust. Uh-huh. Yeah. If only I could prove somehow. I mean, I guess that's a clue to go for it there, but... that Acro knew the location of the Ringmaster's head without looking down. You haven't explained squat, my dude. Okay, so the game is kind of at least giving me a hint. It seems to do something here. So how would he know the location of the Ringmaster's head? Okay, let's back up here. No, I don't think so. Unless the cards are mirrors, how he could see the head in the... whatever. The note, hold on. I mean, if he sent the note, maybe he would know the rough location, but, like, the exact location of the head, though. He had Monkey place the... Yeah, like, I think the box is the answer, because I keep reminding myself that the box is still weird. Because what, again, according to Max, the Ringmaster was not carrying... I mean, I feel like he would have mentioned a box if he was carrying a box. When the Ringmaster left the room where Max was, the Ringmaster wasn't carrying anything that at least Max mentioned, so I'm assuming that he wasn't carrying the box, so the Ringmaster maybe was not carrying the box at all, and maybe the box was there already. Maybe the box was bait to place the Ringmaster on the spot. That's what I'm going. I hopefully have a safety save somewhere. Yeah, let's safety save, try the box. Alright, here goes. So, yeah, box. Objection! Acro. You didn't really need to learn to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of the time where the Ringmaster's head was gonna be. Quite precisely, I may add. Objection! Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling, how about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes, hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box there? Who? When Ben and company saw the Ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. I had honestly by this point forgotten about Ben and the puppet, but that's also true. Which means, like, they haven't been a thing in such a long time. It's kind of it's dropping out of my mind, but yeah. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the Ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim? No! Order, order, order. This is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here. Forward. Or upward into Acro's room. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dinkling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ow, ow, ow. The Ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. The contents? Right? With the pepper thing, that's the only peculiar thing about it, right? Like, it was locked and it's heavy, but the content is the one thing that's anything like... yeah, sure. Please? Recall what was inside the wooden box. There was only a small bottle of pepper, wasn't there? Get on with it. Well, what's the matter? Cat got your tongue? I don't see any relationship between the location of his head and the... I don't either, but the other two don't work either, so... Alright. I told myself. You didn't think enough. Do you still maintain the box as some sort of special feature? Indeed. So in this one, they actually don't penalize you, because this is utter nonsense again. Like, neither the size or the weight of the box has nothing to do with where the head's gonna be. Like, in a matter of, like, you know, 10 centimeters here, 10 centimeters there. Size and weight of the box is not that specific to... like, at least the content would give an idea of the person standing in front of the box when they're trying to open it or whatever. But these other two do not mean anything for the head's location, meaning it's, again... unless they really explain themselves out of a paper bag here, at least I'm not penalized, but this part of the puzzle is absolute nonsense. Like, this is the 12th time in this case already. That's pretty bad. So, let's say... coin toss... weight? I don't know. The box has remarkable weight, which means nothing. According to the quote, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... I see. One would have had to squat down, then lift up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I'm trying to point out. The box is also very large. So... it's not the... so it's not just the weight. What are you talking about, man? The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That's correct. To lift off the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter where you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. That is not good enough, my dude. Approximately the same place with a blind drop of a statue is not good enough. Second, you would need to time it exactly right that the person is squatting on it. Like, you need to, like, time it in your mind, thinking, how many seconds will it take until the person in front of me, or the person below there, decides to grab both handles and try to lift it? Like, is it gonna take 2 seconds? 20 seconds? 60 seconds? Does he wonder about, like, ooh, box, and then wonder about the box, like, 5 feet away? That makes no sense! This is nonsense! It's like a morbid physics word problem. Yeah, Fool! I mean, I'm with Francisca here. That's foolish. That's nothing. You're trying to murder your boss. Yeah, I don't know. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? Maybe he shouldn't. I've heard what you've had to say, and it's nonsense. I know! I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. I mean, me too. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? It was supposed to be at the cafeteria table, right? Yeah, it was on top of the table in the cafeteria, right? Then what happened to it? I'd like to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I cannot possibly leave the lodging house by myself. It means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room? You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that. Don't forget you said there was no accomplice. I mean... Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria. I definitely have a problem here, but this is no place to get perplexed. Alright, safety safe, let's go. Gotta get my wits about me and prove how things happened once and for all. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bust from the cafeteria back in his room? Alright, so... Was the weight mentioned? No, not really, no. Heavy, but not like, not mentioned as a... Right. So okay, let's for the sake of argument, I mean, like the game says there's no accomplice, so let's assume there's no accomplice. But we have to show something. Could the monkey have gotten the bust from the cafeteria? I'd love to know the exact weight of the bust to make, like, because, I mean, we saw the big, like, so here's the thing. I'd love to know how heavy objects the monkey can carry, but we did see some pretty big shiny objects in that room, though. I think I saw, like, a pretty big, like, trombone or whatever. So, yeah, maybe. I mean, it has a shine to it, at least in the cards. And I can't really think of anything else, so... Monkey? Everyone knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Honestly, I would have loved to really hone in on how big objects he does bring, but I mean, I think I saw some pretty big stuff in the room, so... Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? Objection! But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Objection! Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Wow! Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bust back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order, order, I said order, Miss Von Karma. Where is the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyway, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. The case of the moon logic, yep. Namely that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. I'm with the judge here. Honestly, I'm kind of ready to just call guilty on Max and go home. Like, I give up, I'm good, let's just eat burgers. His argument does hold water, there's no denying that. Ow! Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Von Karma does like ad hominem. Yes, she's very much into a foolish stuff. Yes. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what's that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. No, he actually never was. People keep saying hat and cape, and that's it. There is no reason to doubt the clown's test. Yes, there is. The clown is mad. That's true. Judge, we caught the clown committing like 4 perjuries on one day. And all of a sudden there's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. Judge, what? Judge, what? Judge, come on now. I think the only thing we've established in this entire case is that the clown's testimony cannot be trusted. Like, that's like the one thing. Cape on bust. Yeah, that. There we go. That could be it. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were 2 people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and give me a safety save. Who was the murderer the clown saw? Ah, you didn't see Sin? That's good thinking. Let's go with the bust, and that was the murderer the clown saw. That would actually that would actually fit the clown's testimony, because the clown mentioned about the silhouette of the face that looked a lot like... The clown said something to the effect of that the silhouette of the face was exactly Max's face. Which... There, that thing. So... Sure, let's go with that. Take that! He saw Max's butt. I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Objection! Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. Objection! What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? Honestly, no. And every time I tried to use my brain, it all went downhill from there, so... The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. Objection! There's no reason why you wouldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one of the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? A very industrious murderer is who would. It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? Acro? How many busts are there in this case? One. I think. I hope. That question is of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree? Joe, he caught me. Let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? Okay, back up. So, it might be more complicated than Acro putting the cloak in there. Just bear with me a little tiny bit here. This could be a trap. See? Right. Listen. Like, Acro is the killer. I think we're there yet. Like, I think that's not gonna change anymore. But who put the cloak on the bust? Listen. So, I don't like the witness testimonies, right? I don't like them, right? But just a moment ago, we were reminded of Ben and Trilo's testimony of seeing someone walking past them wearing Max's hat and Max's cloak, right? And from the way they were walking, Ben and Trilo, as in Ben and the puppet, thought it would have been the Ringmaster, but then from the clothes they thought it was Max, yes? And Max also said something to the effect of that the Ringmaster probably took his cloak or coat or whatever, yes? So it seems, and the hat was at the crime scene. Therefore, the hat was still brought into the crime scene. So if you have the cape next to the bust, you wouldn't need to have the hat on the bust anyway, because you already have the hat shape in the thing built in. Yes? And the Ringmaster brought the clothes to the crime scene anyway. Therefore, at what stage did this clothing thing happen? On top of the bust? Like, how would have Acro gotten the cape all the way up and then put the cape into the bust? Like, there's something weird in this. Like, did the Ringmaster, for some inexplicable reason... What the fuck? There's something that's not quite right here. Like, there's a piece that just doesn't... I think this is a trap. I think if I say Acro, it's a trap. I don't... There's some... Like, did the Ringmaster go see Acro before he went to the... I don't think so. Like, what? But then the box was out... How did Acro get the cape up from the Ringmaster? It's not shiny either, and the monkey isn't like a follow orders monkey. It just steals stuff that's shiny. That's different. I feel like it's a trap to say... Like, there's a disconnect. Yeah, the only one who could have put the cloak on the thing is the Ringmaster, but it makes no sense why he would have done that. Like, oh, I see a random statue of my employee. I will put my thing on the... What? Like, this is exactly like what I'm thinking since. Like, the only one that makes sense is the Ringmaster, but that also doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna go with my hunch. I feel like it's the only one that's quote-unquote possible. It doesn't make any sense, but the game is making such a scene of this question. And I have a hunch that Acro is a trap here. I don't know, but I have a really... I think I have a safety save somewhere, yes? Maybe? Ugh. Alright. Seat belts on, crew. Here we go. I'm gonna jump out on a Phoenix Wright hunch here. Fool him? They're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I mean, the victim himself placed the cloak on the bust. Placed the cloak isn't the right way of putting it. Then what would be the right way of I don't know. I have no idea. I kind of didn't think I'd get this far with this, but alright. Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all of this? No. I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting in little pieces. Are you? There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Do I want to see it, though? Alright. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box on the scene. Yeah, that much we agree on, sure. Then he attached the rope to the bust. Sure, yeah. And dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. Yeah. At the same time, the Ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the Ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trilo. Yeah? And when the Ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim, no. No. No, wait just a second. What? Oh, what? Oh, what? The case of the moon logic indeed. What the hell? You wait just a sec. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's totally on par with the logic of this case so far. Yup, sure. I mean, at least the hunch was right that it couldn't have been Acro, but like, wow. More like Neptune logic. Whoa. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused the sound of a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out of his window, so he just kept pulling the bust up. Or maybe Jupiter log, it says so many moons. Yeah, sure. And that's how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. Wow. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could only have been you. Wow. The Three Stooges, Larry, Curly, and Moe. Oh! Right, that's true. I'm not super versed with those, but yep, I didn't catch that. Yep, that's true. Sometimes the joke names fly over my head. That's Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Probably not. It just dawned on me. Yeah. I would have never caught that. Like, I know the Three Stooges by, like, a concept, but they weren't... I've never seen anything beyond, like, an individual tiny clip on, like, a different... You know, or like a different YouTube video of talking vaguely about them or whatever. Like, I never grew up watching them. They weren't really big where I am, so... Evidence. In this court, only two things matter, the power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method, but there's still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account. Unusual. A contradiction, actually. Okay, then use that and get us out of this jam. Right. That's enough talking amongst yourself. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to the magic case. Before my time, but we're into classic movies when I was like, yeah. It was also way before my time as well, I think. Like, I grew up on, like, I did see Charlie Chaplin stuff, but the Stooge stuff just wasn't ever shown in TV where I, like, grew up in the, 90s. The evidence is a moon rock, yeah. I mean, we haven't found the bust. Like, I'd love to find the murder weapon. I feel like the note should also come up, but also the pepper? Why is the pepper a thing? When does that come up? Awards, I can't think of anything else except the bust again, and then just find the murder weapon. Right? Like, nothing else means anything to me here. Like, I'm tempted to check the walkthrough on this one because I don't want to take that damage for nothing. What do we need to prove? The cape thing or why he was there? I don't know. They just want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this case, whatever the hell that means. They never specified what exactly they want to know. Just like to back whatever we ascertain there. I think the only thing we could use is find the murder weapon, but... I mean, the note probably brings the victim there, but it doesn't prove anything. Maybe? Problem. Or maybe not a problem. The court record says placed by Acro in Regina's pocket, therefore we're accepting that as reality? As truth? Then that might be the thing? Maybe? Maybe? Alright, I don't want to take the damage. My safety save, I think, is nearby, but I don't want to risk it. Like, at this point, like... Okay, I'm guessing the note, but I'll check the walkthrough, because I don't want to take that damage for nothing, because we're not done here yet. Give me the bong. What? It looks like you forgot the murder. What? Okay, I don't even know how to start explaining this, so I'm just gonna... Okay, I would have guessed the note. That was my blind guess. My second blind guess would have been the bust, like, find the bust. Actually, how this is supposed to be proven is... the hat. I don't understand how. The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Yeah? Those symbols were a problem numerous times during this. Yeah? Yesterday there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the... Didn't we establish this as the idea already? How is this proof? What? Makes sense if you look at it that way. Then he did see the silk. Yeah, but oh, wait. This assertion was already part of the theory we just laid out. Us bringing that same point all over again doesn't make any headway in proving anything. What?
Objection!
You got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court. He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. I'm asleep. I think they established the silhouettes first. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like it was at least I don't know. I feel like we just kept on around in what we were already implying, but whatever. But hey, Clank, have an excellent night, Clank, and thank you for stopping by, thank you for watching, thank you for chatting, and have an excellent sleeps, and hopefully see you again next time, and have a good one. Hell yeah. Can you do it, Nick? No, of course. I'll explain all of it, sure. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Zarik! Hi! Welcome, thank you for the raid! Holy hell. Hello, Zarik. Did you have a good stream? Did you enjoy Rocket League? Was it a good rocketing league? Did you strike the ball with the car like with a vengeance? Thank you for the raid. It was splendid. I'm glad to hear. I have been solving a very, very, very moon logic times moon logic times moon logic case in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All. I hope we're getting closer to the actual end result, but good god, it's weird. Thank you for the raid. So, hello everyone from Zarik's stream. My name is Kriostix. I stream variety games today and doing Ace Attorney Justice for All, the second game in the series. It's going step-by-step progress, but good god, this case is moon logic and hard. Like, I've had to check the walkthrough like half a dozen times, because the contradictions you have to like just moon logic out are just like, what? but there it is. Alright, do you get it yet? The cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust. It means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Alrighty. Order, order. Okie dokie. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. But how's it going with you? I hope your days have also been excellent. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. You don't say. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Sure. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. But lucky, my friend. Hope you have a great stream. I hope so too, and thank you again for the raid. Much appreciated. Seriously makes my day. Thank you so much, and the lurk is much appreciated. Oh yeah. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible depth of gratitude towards the Ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the Ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the Ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the Ringmaster. The lion accident. Yeah, it's gonna be about the lion accident somehow. That's surely something about that. It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I'll listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. To be continued. Yeah, so it's, again, more courtroom stuff, but yeah, a quick one of these again. Damn, this is a long one. Alright. Not sure how, but yes, exactly so. December 30th, 2:17 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 5. Right. I can't believe it, Acro. It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is, and to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? Psst, psst. But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. You're a trooper, here we go. Yeah, I gotta... It's 6 a.m. or me, like 6:12 a.m., but I gotta finish this. Sure. Hey, pal. You're gonna ignore me after I went all this trouble to bring you some evidence. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. No, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? You've got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective? Ho ho ho. Well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it? Here you go. This was yesterday in Acro's room. Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know, Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? That reminds me, I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it, and that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. Alrighty. What did he mean by that? The very end part? Not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Ah! Don't scare me like that. Looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk for me? December 30th, 2:27 p.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 2. court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. Milk? I think Max mentioned how many hours ago that he needs milk to calm down or whatever. I don't know. I would assume the circus people know that, so that's like that's the shtick there. Milk. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Alright. Here we go. About the Ringmaster. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the Ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the Ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Okay. Such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the Ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. Surely we're gonna question, like, what? The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. So tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness. Alright. I'm not sure, so I'm just gonna press on stuff and see what happens. Alright. Hold it! We? Yes, my brother Sean and I. What? You have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the Berry Big Circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. Ow! No crying in court, let's keep going. The witness may proceed with the testimony. That's when the Ringmaster of the Berry Big... Hold it! How would you describe your relationship with the Ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The Ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about other people at the circus? This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers moving in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the Ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? Also a murderer. He seems like a nice guy, which is what makes it so difficult. So then, how long have you been a performer? Became an acrobat at around 9 years old. Hold it! You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age. I begged the Ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dinglingberries. It's nearly a household name. I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar. The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus. You're truly a remarkable young man. The judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father. Right. Hold it! Did you ever have any trouble with the Ringmaster? Ow! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony, or the heartfelt emotions contained within. You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Ow! Ah! No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with him. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. I think that will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the Ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Safety save? Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the Ringmaster dead? I don't think so, because... Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. So, let's just, double back here, right? Why was the Ringmaster there to begin with? Right? This note is what brought him here. Yes? Meet me at 10 p.m. at the Lodging House Plaza, right? Haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago. Conclusive evidence of what took place. To the murderer. He said... The thing is, this wasn't for the Ringmaster necessarily, though. Where did the Ringmaster get this? We're not sure. I imagine probably from the Bulletin Board, because that's where Regina put it. And Regina found the note in her pocket. So, maybe Acro was intending to kill Regina all along, and not the Ringmaster. So therefore, this is all just gone to hell, and there is no motive to kill the Ringmaster, because Acro never intended to kill the Ringmaster. So no, I can't provide one. Because because the first place where the note, and the note itself, hold on, the note is placed by Acro in Regina's pocket. So I think that's what's going on. Therefore, there is no reason to kill the Ringmaster. I can't provide one. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the Ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the Ringmaster at all. Ow! Your foolish attempt to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, "This is the real killer of Russellberry Ringmaster." If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro. You didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the Ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russellberry to begin with. Boom. What? Order, order. Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Yes, and that would be this lady here. Regina Berry. This young girl is the Ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro. You were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? Objection! Objection! You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. It is a mean question that tries to go to the truth. Objection! He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong, that's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough. Mr. Wright, allow me to... Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now! I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. It's either the note or the actual lion attack, so let's just hold on. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl. This thing, surely. Yes, Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the Ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat? Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 PM. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the Ringmaster. You mean, it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order, order, order. Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours is the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, I mean the Ringmaster, saw the note. That's correct. The Ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina. That's incredible! Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today. Lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. I'm still wondering why, but okay. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. Again, why? Like, you're sitting next to a windowsill while you're pulling the ropes and everything. Just lean over in your chair. Just like your upper body works fine. I don't understand this part. But apparently that's how it goes. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out of the window myself. No. No, he wouldn't. He's a literal upper body strength Olympian acrobat. Like, come on now. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza. Like, let's just go with it, but that part is weird. Because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it. I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bust fly. Yeah, and the flashback showed him kind of looking out. Exactly, yeah, I don't understand. Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Objection! Objection! Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes? What about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The Ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza. In place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. I mean, safety safe, but I mean, I feel like I do. Let's go. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I'm more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron. Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Lion! Exactly! Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. Let's go. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is... Good question. Yeah, the scarf, but I don't have to... Oh, well, sorry. Sorry, they brought the scarf back to me. Good, thanks. I thought I didn't have the scarf yet, but yeah, the gumshoe, yeah, sorry. Gumshoe brought the scarf to me. Yep. It's probably this, yeah. Stained with blood and a small quantity of pepper. I mean, the answer is the scarf. Yes, I agree. But yeah. Just reminding me, yeah. But also reminding me the pepper part, because in these games, every piece of evidence is used to at least something, as far as I can remember. We've never brought up the pepper so far. So, and that was inside the box, right? So that's like a connection between this and this somehow. Alright, sure, go for it. What, this is it? Well, kind of figured that I'd try and get rid of everything I need anymore. Oh. So it was the pepper maybe then. Do those sorts of things at your home at your own time. Fine. Please present this conclusive Alright, so let's do a second safety save. So it was the pepper maybe then, because I can't think of anything else. I can't mess up again. Yeah, sure. That's kinda sucks. I feel like the game should have given that to me, but okay. Considering the fact that the pepper is there, and the pepper is also in the box, it's such an integral part of the whole scenario, so it's probably the thing, but... Achoo! Okay, maybe? What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix, right? Again, I tried a different thing first. That's on the game, that's not on me. I tried the easier option first, the game wouldn't let me. But I mean, they are linked, yeah, and I kind of feel it should have been either or. Like, there are a couple of ones, like, in these really weird jumps of logic here, there have been a couple where two options are correct. Like, there's a couple of ones where both the silk hat and also the picture of Max in the promo poster would both have worked. Like, those are this isn't a joke though, this is the type of evidence you asked for. Lion smiled when was gonna sneeze. Ooh. Maybe. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing his so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright, so what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Objection! Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Oh, Jesus. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? Oh, come on. Hold on. That was... Bat, right? Because the pepper was put on the scarf. I wanna say... Didn't someone say that... hold on. Where did he get the scarf? I'm not sure. I'm gonna guess Bat though, yeah. Take that. Who is this? That's Acro's younger brother. Objection! What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. There, Bat was wearing. Yeah. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him. Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Regina, I mean Miss Regina Berry, is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. Just not in her is not a defense. So then what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder, he's the victim of an accident. I see. Now, what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. I mean, what if it was kind of... So someone put pepper on the scarf. That much is true. Did the person who put the pepper on the scarf know how dangerous it would have been? That's the next question. Is it possible it was not technically attempted murder, but it was a lethal prank, not intended as lethal, or I don't know. Like, if Regina did it, she wouldn't know essentially anything about anything. Except maybe animals, though. She's an animal tamer, though. We'll see, right? We'll see. Or She doesn't understand death, though, apparently. Let's just move on. No one seems... It's weird, but that's how it went down, surely. No one seems to be going along with the theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? Oh, crap. I mean... I think it was... Okay, this option isn't saying it was attempted murder, necessarily, but it was more than an accident, sort of. Kind of. The lying, biting... Well, sort of an accident. That's not what I meant. I meant it was a prank that was... not necessarily intended as a murder, but it's still a little different than an accident. So, yeah. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix, right? There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother Bat. Again, Pepper or the scarf? Which one? Pepper? Yeah? Okay. I feel like they're the same thing, but okay. Come on. Game, please. Fine. I feel like either or should work, because the pepper itself was Acro's proof in the box. So... I mean, yeah, Acro held the scarf as well, but the actual thing in the box as the, like, you know, as bait was the pepper thing. It's, I say both should have worked, but fine. Game. Game, come on. That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave the scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina. There's something more than just blood on the scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. What's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. That's a weird phrase, but okay. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment the lion's mouth changed and it looked like it was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling. However, lions sneeze. Yes, there we are. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because all of the pepper on the scarf. Whoa, what? You fool! You've got to be kidding me. Objection! What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, do you believe it? Honestly, I'm not sure. You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do, it's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot! Ha. Ha 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 ha. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro, you don't mean, you can't mean, witness! Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion, I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. Again, safety save, I got a feeling. If I dropped Max's bust on top of the Ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim? Ugh. You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon. The bust that the defense claims was used, if that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you gotta do something! Stupid missing bust. This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. Acro's room has been searched already, I think. Right? Because hasn't Von Karma already been there? She's, alright, safety save, 50-50 shot, let's go. Because this case, if any case, has proven to us that sometimes you gotta just go the slow route first and not push everything. Like, I think in 2 different occasions I've needed to not jump to a guess of, like, I had to guess no accomplice, and I also had to guess, there was some other thing that I needed to play passive first. Because I think Von Karma would have found it already in Acro's room. It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but why aren't you gonna search his room? It looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma, total justice. Well, we'll see how it goes, right? I figured with you, that's the... Also, I don't think the game was at least there, like, holding a penalty box on our face, so that might have been irrelevant to which way it goes. It might have ended the same place, but I'm not sure, though. It's not always that simple either. I don't know. I figured with you, that's the least I should expect. You'd leave no stone unturned. Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. Yeah, there we are. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. See, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second, something's funny about all this. Ha 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 ha. It looks like you lacked the final nail to put into my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the Ringmaster. You should know that by now. And yes, she withheld the other photo last... Yep, she withholds evidence. Like, it's all over the place, but so it is. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now? Where's the bust right now? You're Phoenix, right? You know that where the bust is. I'm sure you do. Well, we can guess, probably. With a few tries. Not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? Good question. It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. So, just to clarify, right? At this stage in the court case, right? We've proven that the ventriloquist, the clown, and I'm pretty sure on a lot of stuff Acro have all been lying all the time, and yet the judge is gonna be like, oh, okay, you didn't prove this one tiny sliver of this thing, so therefore Max is guilty again. Bye. Let's go have lunch. Like, that's the justice system right there. Right. And we've also proven that the prosecutor also tampered with the witnesses' statements to make them not say what they saw. In Mo's case, for example. So that's there as well. After all of that, the judge is going, oh yeah, you didn't find the murder weapon. You didn't guess where the murder weapon is, so Max is gonna be guilty. Bye. Cool. Thanks, man. Thank you for your support. Ack. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. No, you're not. I think that brings to an end to the cross-examination of the witness. Yep. Hold it. Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and just bit my tongue. What? We need time to do what? Ow. Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? You asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait. You can't be serious. Again, safety safe. Come on now. Acrobats always have their lives on their lines. On the lines, you know? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. I mean, I'm not complaining about the opening of a chance here, but how the courtroom apparently works is, if the aide of a defendant just yells, "No, we want to try," and then the judge says, "Oh, okay, fine, go ahead, try something," instead of just doing what he was intending to, and indeed to call it a day. I'm like, what? Cool. Oh, okay. Not complaining. I like the chance. It's just weird. Doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic. There's no room for a false step. We haven't had a logical step in the whole case, Phoenix. I think it'll be fine. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. What if we dive, though? That's that's thinking outside the box. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now? Okay. Again, assuming he has no accomplices, and we haven't even implied it one, and I believe the mainline story now here is that he doesn't have an accomplice. He can't tell the monkey to do stuff, it just brings stuff because they're shiny. If he throws it away, like, out the window, it would have been found. It's not at the lodging house, because I got a feeling they would have found it there. There's no one who could have brought it to the big top for the reasons that we just explained. Maybe it's in the courtroom. What if he's, like, sitting on it? I mean, he's an acrobat, but I believe he has lost all movement of his legs. In like, he can't even stand on his own power yet. Acrobat or no, I don't think he could have carried it all the way to the big top alone. And he doesn't have an accomplice. Like, upper body strength or no, but I don't think he can, like, I don't see a way he could have done, like, while carrying the bust, get himself anywhere. outside of his room. I don't think. Especially as, you know, Von Karma was all about how, like, the surprise search is sort of touch and go. Like if he wanted to get rid of something, he could have in between, you know, the day, but if he doesn't go anywhere on his, like, without help, like even like breakfast comes to him and everything. I think it's in the courtroom. That's my guess. Safety save here, let's guess. Because the other ones somehow make even less sense. That's essentially what I'm thinking here. It's obvious the bust is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. Witness stand. Chair would be a good hiding place, but where? We haven't seen what it looks like. I mean, maybe it's just under the chair. Like, is there... Yeah, I don't... Like, you know, in between the wheels, if you will. You know, he's essentially sitting on it. I don't know. I think we saw the back, and the back of the chair at least isn't open, I think. I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. Just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say hide a bust under there. Ha 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 ha. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it, in the only place that you could hide it, under your wheelchair. Ooh. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. I mean, I failed a few times, to be fair. You fool! How could you? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them? I mean, I feel like I guessed my way through moon logic all day, but I'll take the compliment, sure. Miss Franziska Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? Ah, there were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of a court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me, make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. Good, Kinhalter. Hello. Welcome. Good morning. I hope you've had an excellent night. I'm slowly wrapping up the most outlandish case ever in Phoenix Wright, but we finally got there. Jeez. Still trying to figure out how he did that and not get caught while they were while this search baffles me. Please, you know, acrobats have their ways, you know. I don't know. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. Slept 4 hours, woke up 20 minutes ago. Ah. Well, I hope the next night will be better. I haven't slept at all. And I have to go places too, in an hour or two. Great. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen, I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely, that she would laugh innocently when saying it too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. And his eyes turned to cyanide! I'm nothing but a murderer, that's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself, then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave, I couldn't... not yet. Oh no, hopefully it won't take you long and you get home quickly to sleep. We'll see, right? That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'd say. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. Ah! Victory! Hell yeah! The court is adjourned. Jesus. That was a roller coaster and a half. God damn. December 30th, 4:27 p.m. District Court, Dependent Lobby number 5. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the Ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside. Yeah, they're not bad people. Just one of them is a murderer. It's fine. What exactly? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max a million of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? Ah! She's been like this for a while now. Ah! It's all my fault. Ah! Sweetie pie. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina? Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know? Again, safety save? There's always that one item and I don't want to get this wrong. Acro said something about right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro, is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? Honestly, I don't know. I'm gonna say I don't think so, just for the sake of yes, feel bad. Yeah, he's not gonna do that to you, Regina. I mean, he tried, but you really sure I can believe that? Yep, Actor doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. Are you sure? I mean, so does that is that how revenge works? You attempt murder, then you fail, and then your revenge goes away. It's fine. That's how the cool. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? I want to know you're not making up this stuff but acting up wanting revenge. Look, a badge! Honestly, I don't know. I have no idea. Cool. Bat's profile. Sure. I mean, I don't think that's how it works. I'm sure he'll try. Yeah, Acker didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. Bat. That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught... I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes, and then until he can meet Acro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. I'll give her a piece of my mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our Ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Until she sees something shiny. Yeah. Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a... Yeah, it's fine. Only one of us turned out to be a murderer, and all of the other ones turned on Max to get him convicted for murder. We've all totally stuck together the whole time. Mo, are you sure? What is it? I've decided that I will take over as the new Ringmaster. I'll turn the circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen? Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yeah, I can't wait. Then I guess that changes things. There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max? Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to the court today? To see something shiny? We've got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry. Max. Nick. It seems like everything is going to turn out alright here. Yeah. I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. And the next body, which happens in like a week or something. Like, come on now. Shiny. I don't know. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm gonna order special whoopee cushion seats. Oh goody. Aha, aha, aha. Great. I see what made the case. Yesterday's surprise raid, it really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you. Mr. Edgeworth. Episode 3, Turnabout Big Top, the end. Ah! There we go! That is an episode completed. Jesus Christ. Done! That is an episode. That is a case done and dusted. So indeed, the one thing I remembered from this case was it was extremely hard, lots of insane logical leaps of what in the actual hell, and now that we've done with this case, I would argue, while we had a lot of really WTF moments with the logic and had to use a walkthrough at points, and were like, even moments of like, what in the frustrations here and there, and stuff, I think we had a fun time in this one still. That's the important bit. I think we had fun, and with that notion in mind, this case is notoriously the worst one in all of Ace Attorney. Meaning, we had fun still here, and every other case is so much better than this one was. That's how good the series of games is. With that in mind, I do intend to do the final case this week as well. I had fun. I had fun too, and I'm glad you had fun as well, Sins. I had a fun time. Weird Spots had fun. And indeed, I love the game series because, again, every single case is better than this, and even this one, in all of its what in the actual F-ness, it's still pretty fun, though. Alrighty. But if you're watching this on YouTube, feel free to drop a like or subscribe and stuff, and I hope you had a good time. Feel free to join me live on Twitch here to see the proceedings as they happen and all that good stuff. And smash that like button stuff, and hopefully see you in the next case. Have a good one.